Good morning and welcome to Gahanga International Cricket Ground. It is Ground B, where IMENA Centurions will be taking on IMANZI Guardians. With me here are the two captains, Isayi Mugawa and Oscar Manishimwe, and our third umpire, Desiree Manirambo, to officiate this toss. I believe you're home, Isayi. You'll be doing the tossing, and Oscar, you do the call. Tails is the call. And here it is. You've won the toss. What are you going to do and why?
Yeah, I'm batting first. Me and my team, we discussed that we have to give ourselves a chance to see what the score can set here, and it will be good to defend it. Yeah.
What are you looking at?
Yeah, for me, I think that we are looking to play 50 over game, and if we played overs, I think we will have enough score for us to defend. Yeah.
Any changes?
Yeah, Chigabo Moise is now in. Inyas Nirenganya is out. Yeah.
Okay, we show the best.
Thank you.
Oscar, you lost the toss. Did you go in your favor as well?
Yes, sir. Yeah,
now that you're going to bowl first, given that you're still looking for the very first win in this tournament, what are you going to restrict them?
We believe that any total we can chase it. That's why we wanted to bowl first. Yeah, but below 200, it will be a very good score for us to chase.
Any changes?
Yeah, Zappi is not well, so young Patrick came in for Zappi.
Okay, we show the best.
Thank you so much.
And the news coming out here in the middle is IMENA Centurions have won the toss and they have decided to have a bat first. And welcome to our match day 3, game number 8 of the RCA Elite 50 overs league. IMANZI Guardians, of course, will be taking on IMENA Centurions here live at Gahanga B. IMANZI, who are in desperate need of their first very win, will be looking to break the shackles, of course, and see if they can get that win and stay alive in this competition. Whereas IMENA Centurions will be looking to pick up yet another win. They drew with Ngabo Titans in their previous game due to the rain. Of course, let's have a look at the two sides. Of course, IMENA Centurions having won the toss and they have decided to have a bat first, led by the captain Mugabo Isayi Imbabazi Ineza Chusa Eve Imanishimwe Jean-Claude Mugisha Bertin Mugisha Israel Senyuva Emmanuel Rebero Olivier Henry Zerangaje Francois Irafasha Protogene Chigabo Moise and Jihozo Elze, whereas IMANZI Guardians led by the captain Manishimwe Oscar Abizi Rajando Masen Gumisenge Daniel Manishimwe Emmanuel Muchetusenge Eme Mutimana Clever Nyamugabo Eric Nziza Jasper Rukundo Confiance Rukundo Jean-Pierre Iratukunda Patrick and Arnaud Ishimwe will be taking the field for the IMANZI Guardians. These two sides, of course, they have faced each other on a couple of occasions. IMANZI Guardians winning 7 out of those 10. 2, of course, opening the batting for the IMENA Centurions is the captain, Isayi Mugawa, alongside Mugisha Bertin, who will be opening the batting for their side. He won the toss, of course. He is looking to see if they can play out all the overs. Anything around 250 plus will be a bonus to his side. Is the IMENA Centurions yet to lose a game in this particular tournament. Kudo Confiance will be bowling the very first over, first bowler from the road end. He's been very impressive for his side with the ball in hand, of course. They would love to see him making the inroads as soon as possible. Don't allow these two to settle in or even have a partnership in Niomugabo Izai and Mugisha Bertin. He has a slip in play in Mucho Dusenge Eme. This time round, he's not putting on the gloves. He's given the duties to the captain himself, Oscar Manishime. There's a third man in play for him and a deep square leg. The only two fielders outside the ring. The umpires out there is Giozo Anda. Fast ball. Cut away powerfully, but straight to the field at covers. Avizera Rondo Masena with off on another occasion. Not enough timing from Niomugabo Izai. Should have been his signature shot as he's been getting off the mark in that similar fashion. Umpires Desiree Maniramboda and Giozo. Shot on the occasion, pulled up and over as he picks up the first boundary. Is Niomugabo Izai. Doesn't take any sighters. Is Niomugabo Izai as he struck a boundary off the very first second ball that is faced. Shot on the occasion, hoiked it over the fielder at short fine leg, allowing, of course, the ball to go all the way to the boundary. Much better shape there from Lukundo Confiance. Of course, we saw earlier at the tosser, there's a little bit of grass on that wicket. So you would expect some lateral movement from the opening bowlers, of course, with the new cherry in hand. And see if we can bring in the slip into play. Have to see this youngster trying to target that three-quarter line. No ball signaled. But they don't take the single at these two in Mugisha Bertin and Niomugabo Izai. I believe that's for overstepping from Rukundo Confiance, former under 19 captain. Seen in the past games, we've seen a lot of extras being bowled, something they need to just and work on as soon as possible. Can't afford to be giving out too many extras up front, especially given that he is opening the bowling for his side. Captain would expect him to make the inroads, try and pick up a wicket or even two in the power play. Free hit, says the umpire. In the air on that occasion, he calls for it. Is Kimisege Daniel. I'm not sure if he remembers that he was off a free hit. And they keep the scoreboard ticking at these two, Niomugabo Izai and Mugisha Bertin. On that occasion, you say he has missed out on that big opportunity. Not getting enough timing, trying to overhit the ball. Mugisha Bertin on the other side will be facing his very fast ball. Oh, lovely pitch over delivery there from Rukundo Confiance and very well played by Mugisha Bertin. Using the full face of his bat. One of the players with the best techniques is Mugisha Bertin. He loves hitting down the ground. He's been looking for runs in this particular tournament. He has been given, of course, that big opportunity by his captain after winning the toss and deciding to have a bat first. He has a lot of overs. The last ball from the first over. Touch and go straight to the field at point. A little bit of fumble allows them to scamper for a quick run as he also gets off the mark in style. This is the end of the first over, 7-0, IMENA Centurions. Our Titans last weekend where they are playing IMENA Centurions, the game was abandoned due to the rains. On the other side, Ingezi defenders winning by 57 runs against IMANZI Guardians, who are yet to win a game in this tournament. The IMENA Centurions are winning their very first game. Very casual dugout there from the IMENA Centurions. Iradukuna Patrick will be bowling from the Mount End left arm medium pacer. There's no Zappi as he's been rested with an ego, as the captain mentioned earlier at the toss. You'd feel they're missing out on their strike bowler and their experienced bowler, Rwanda International Zappi Menyimana. And of course, from IMENA Centurions, Inyasi Nirenganya won't be playing as he's also been rested. Oh, lovely shot there from Mujisha Berthe, but the outfield is not the quickest at the moment as they pick up a double with offer there on that occasion from Iradukunda Patrick. Lovely shot, you would say there from Mujisha Berthe. Always when you open the batting, we love to see batters using that full face of the bat to grow his confidence as he moves on to his innings. Full on that occasion, that in swinger from Iradukuna Patrick Baul, again watchfully played by Mujisha Bertin. Sun is out here at Gahanga. Very good size to see Iradukuna Patrick getting that movement up front. Can be very, very dangerous with the new ball. Left alone by Mujisha Bertin. Into the pads, walked on the onside, straight to the fielder at short fine leg, but Niomugabo Izai is one of the quickest between the wickets as they scamper for a quick run at these two. Very interesting bowler is Iradukunda Patrick. You can see the way he is setting up the batters, bowling a couple of deliveries that are shaping away from the right-handers, and that sharp in-swinger. It can be very, very delicate. I would love to see him trying out Nyamugabo Iza. He wasn't faced a single ball of Iradukunda Patrick, bowling that sharp in-swinger. Try and surprise the batter who takes a little shimmy pull perfectly to perfection for yet another boundary. Is Nyamugabo Izai. He is stealing in boundaries at the moment, taking a liking of the young Iradukunda Patrick. Half tracker on that occasion, angling into the pads. Fielder was inside the ring at short fine leg, allowing the ball to go all the way to the boundary. Should be very easy pickings there for Nyamugabo Izai, a man who's been in form. He's been very, very consistent in the previous tournaments. Always standing up for his team. He has scored 60% of the runs of IMENA Centurions in the last couple of years. Shows you how good he has been up front. always setting the tone for his side for the next batters. Takes a little shimmy edge and taken. What a take there from the captain Oscar Manishimwe as Iradukunda Patrick draws fast blood, getting that outside edge over the blade over Niumugabo Izai, who has to depart for his 9 over 7 deliveries. Big wicket, massive, you would say here for the IMANZI Guardians. He took a little shimmy, dropped back his length, that outswinger, but what a take there from the wicketkeeper batter, the captain Oscar Manishimwe, who had to dive on his right to take a very beautiful catch to dismiss Niumugabo Izai, who has to depart for just 9 of 7 deliveries. 14 for 1 after 2. New man in is Senjuva Emmanuel joins Mugisha Bertel, having lost the captain in Niumugabo Izai, courtesy of Iradukunda Patrick, outswinger. Rukundo Confiance will be bowling his second from the rod end. Soft turns again there from Mugisha Bertel, guiding it to covers, no run taken. Very good start, you'd say, for the team that is in desperate need of a win in IMANZI Guardians. Following the occasion, well square driven there from Mugisha Bertel, looking for the second. Should be an easy 2 here. Taking his time to get the eye in is Mugisha Bertel. He's not trying to overheat the balls, just getting his timing right. He has ample of time, of course, to unleash his long levers later on in the innings. Again, having lost the first wicket, his partner in the captain, I'd love to see him building a partnership with the new man in Senjuva Emmanuel, try and see if they can play out the power play without losing any other wicket. Oh, it's the outside edge there on that occasion into the pitch from Rukundo Confiance. Into the path again, plays it straight to the fielder at mid-on. Another dot ball from Rukundo Confiance, who so far has bought a lot of variations on a pitch that we've seen that is offering some swing. I would love to see him sticking to that off-stump line, given that he has a sleeping play in Mucho Dusenge Eme and the wide-ish third man. Touch and go straight to the field at covers, run out chance. And they scamper for a quick runner. These two very risky but effective from Muchabete and Senjuva Emmanuel, allowing the new man in to face Rukundo Confiance's last delivery of his second. Again, when you look at this RCA men's elite 50 overs, a lot of batters have been getting themselves out on overball. We just saw the captain Niumugabo Izai. I'm not sure they're counting the deliveries You can't afford losing your wicket on over ball, especially given that we are still in the power play, only 2.5 overs. Well played there from Senjumva Emmanuel. As we come to the end of the third, it's 17 for 1. IMENA Centurions. They see the table, the standings. Ingabo Titans up there with a very good net run rate of 6.25. 3 points with IMENA Centurions. The difference is that net run rate. And Ingenzi Defenders with 2 points. IMANZI Guardians yet to get a win in this RCA Men's Elite 50 overs. They have a very big chance, having, of course, picked up the first wicket over Isai Mugabo. You'd say they've done a tremendous job, having lost the toss, given that Isai has been troubling them in the previous games and tournaments. Iradukuna will be bowling his second. White signal by the umpire, Desiree Manirambona. One of the players, of course, when he is worked on with the coaches, I believe he can be very, very dangerous in the future, given, of course, that the angle he brings in. Oh, that extra bouncer nearly takes the outside edge of the blade of Mujesha Berthe. Very interesting bowler he is Iratukura Patrick. Of course, IMENA won the toss and decided to have a bat first. They find themselves on 18 for 1 after 3.1. Swing and a miss again. Unnecessarily short there from Mujesha Berthe. It is a 50 over game. I'm not sure why he is in a hurry of scoring those big boundaries. Love to see him rotating the strike, keep the scoreboard ticking, of course. Try and build a partnership. If they can get to that 45 without losing any other wicket in the power play, you'd feel they would have set a very good platform for the likes of Protegène, Irafasha, Eloi, Loic, Chusa Eve, and later on, of course, Zirangaje Francois, who's been very handy with the bat, and the likes, of course, of Israel Mogisha, who is no rabbit with bat in hand. Another extra signal by the umpire, Desire Manirambona. That in swinger of his, but this time round, doesn't get the line and length. I'd love to see him trying that in swinger, targeting the line of the off stump. Much better there, but again, I will feel it at second slip from Muto Dosenge, denying them that quick single. Not a bad over. This is from Iradukuna Patrick, despite going for those 2 extras. That he hasn't considered runs off the bat of Mujesha Berthe. Up and over the fielder at mid wicket. Can the ball rest away to the boundary? Yes, he does. As he picks up his first boundary, is Mujesha Berthe. At some stage, he thought he had his man. Is Ratukunda into the pitch? Didn't get enough timing, but well enough to get it over the ropes. And the man, of course, at mid wicket for a boundary. Swing and a miss again on the occasion from Mujesha Berthe. Very good comeback from Iradukuna Patrick. Laura appeared on the occasion, but the umpire says that pitched way outside leg stump. As we come to the fourth over, it's 23 for 1, moving at 5.75. IMENA Centurions. Nyamugabo Izai, the captain, who had to depart with a very good catch from the wicketkeeper batter, the captain, managing with Oscar ball by Ira Tukuna Patrick. Mujisha Berthe still not out in two double digits, 11 of 17 with one boundary, and his partner yet to open his account, Senjuva Emmanuel. What a bad batting lineup there from IMENA Centurions, the batters to follow, of course, Irafasha Protogen, Elwa Loic, Chusa Eva, Israel Mugisha, Zirangaje, Francois. Kondo Confiance is back to ball his third. Oh, what a pitch of a delivery there on that occasion. Very smart bowling from Rukundo Confiance, not allowing the new man in to get off the mark with ease. Bowling the right channels for him. Obviously, the outside edge again on the second occasion. The movement there from the pitcher, from the young Rukundo Confiance. Love to see him chipping in a second sleeper, to be precise, for the Newman in Senjuva Emmanuel. Always good signs, you'd say, seeing these youngsters getting that lateral movement with the new cherry. Very big competition ahead there, of course, to play for the national team. Itatulo on the occasion nearly takes the off stump out of the ground. Well kept, you'd say, there from the captain behind the stumps, Oscar Shimwe. 3 dot balls back to back. Love to see these youngsters. Every single opportunity they are given, taking it with both hands. We've seen the young Michael Iratukunda, who's been very impressive in the RCA men's elite 50 overs and the T10 league, picking up wickets with ease. The competition is very, very big for the bowlers. You'd say another dot bowler. Every piece of bowling there from Rukundo Confiance, given, of course, the likes of Zapibi Menyimana, the Rwanda International, and Inyasi Nirenganya, who are both missing out in this particular fixture. It's that extra effort, they say, that will make you put on those colors for your nation. Laura Piro on that occasion. And the finger is up finally from Gihozo as Senjuva Emmanuel has to depart. It took a couple of seconds from the two umpires to decide. He is not happy, is Senjuva Emmanuel, but he has to depart courtesy of the disciplined bowling of Rukundo Confiance, who stuck to only one line, top of off, and this time round takes the outside edge over the blade of Senjuva Emmanuel. The umpire took a time and decided on that very last second, as they pick up their second wicket, he has to depart without troubling the scorers. Is Senjuva Emmanuel. He is living with himself. He is not happy. Having a word, of course, on his way back to the dugout. But the new man in is going to be Abim Babazi Ineza Elwalo Yik, who joins Mujisha Berthe up against the red-hotted Rukundo Confiance, who is yet to consider run in his third over. He picked up a wicket. Last ball from Rukundo Confiance up against Tabi Babazi. Shot on the occasion, pulled away perfectly. There's a chaser. As he opens his account with the boundary, spoiling his figures is Rukundo Confiance, courtesy of Amin Babazi. Ineza Elwaloyik playing it into the wicket region for a boundary. 27 for 2 after 5. Shot on the occasion, half tracker. Shot man who loves playing it square the wicket as he picks up an easy boundary to get off the mark in style. Moving at 5.40 is IMENA Centurions. Kayezu Martin leading with the run scorer. One innings is he went for 79 with 4 maximums and 4 boundaries. 150 the first half Centurion, of course, in the ongoing RCA Men's Elite 50 overs, followed by Hamza Khan. 51 runs on board. White signal by the umpire straight away is I beg your pardon, Iradukuna Patrick, who's been struggling, you would say, in his first spell. Allowed appeal again, pitched way outside leg stump, says the umpire. Very good communication between Mujisha Berte and Ayim Babazi, who looked to scamper for a quick run but was pushed back by Mujisha Berte, telling him we are not in hurry, just lost 2 wickets inside 5.1. Into the pitcher, and he scampers for a quick run as he whacks it on the onside is Mujisha Berte. Abim Babazi Inez Aloik getting off the mark in style with that boundary. He would love to carry the form he had in the previous games he played in the week and in the league in the T10 format. A lovely ball there from Iradukuna Patrick. Very well played again indeed from Amin Babazi. Very good cricket all round, you'd say here for these two sides. Despite, of course, a couple of boundaries that they have managed to pick up is IMENA Centurions. The bowlers have been very, very tighty with their lines. You'd say the bowler has gotten away with that one that looked very, very out of his reach. It is, of course, the RCA Men's Elite 50 Overs, proudly sponsored by the Daffabet and Sportsbox. Oh, lovely piece of bowling there on that occasion, loud appeal. And there is Campo for a quick run, a very good awareness from Amin Baba's Ineza lower. That in swinger that he's been looking to pitch in the right area is Iradukuna Patrick. He's been trying it on a couple of occasions in his 2.4 overs. He's hit the pads on a couple of occasions, you'd say. Again, he goes for the in-swinger. Again on the pads, the same results. Leg by signaled by the umpire, Manjinambona Desire. If he can pitch it on the off stump, angling it into the middle stump, it can be very, very challenging delivery to play. As we come to the end of the 6th over, Isa 33 for the loss of 2 wickets. 61 boundaries so far in this RCA Men's Elite led by Martin Akayezu, 7 boundaries, followed by Inyomgabo Izai, 6, Hamza Khan 5, Tuisenga Orkide 4, and Titian Kugela 4 boundaries apiece. And the sixes, of course, with none other than Akayezu Martin, the Rwanda national team all-rounder, with 4 maximums, followed by Iman Shingwa Jean-Claude, 2 maximum, and Chusa Eve, 2 apiece with David Uimana. Rukundo to ball his 4th. Full of that occasion now. Plays it straight to the fielder at covers, no run taken. Oh, lovely piece of bowling there. Squares Babazi. Up is Iradukuna Patrick. Let's see, he made that little trigger movement trying to play it on the onside, but that late movement from Rukundo Confiance, denying them that chance. Love the fact that Rukundo Confiance is using the conditions in his favor. So far, he has picked up a wicket. Nearly went for a maiden wicket. Touch and go, nowhere to go, says the fielder at covers. Avizi Rajando Masena. Former under 19 captain is the gentleman you're seeing on your screens, Rukundo Confiance. Lovely piece of batting again, a good fielding, good backing up, a very good cricket all round again. He's always looking to score quickly. Is Abi Babazi Ineza. Soft hands again. Make that 5 dot balls on the trot from Rukundo Confiance. He would love, of course, to finish on a high in his previous over. His last delivery went for a boundary. Courtesy of that gentleman, Abim Babazi Ineza. You'd say this is very good comeback here from the IMANZI Guardians. In the air on that occasion into the vacant region as they scamper for a quick run. A very good over here from Rukundo Confiance. He goes for only 5 runs in his last 12 deliveries. Very good bowling indeed. As we come to the end of the 7th over, 33 for the loss of 2 wickets. IMENA Centurions. Highest score of the tournament so far being 147. And just the defenders were IMENA, of course. Centurions won by 40 runs in their very first game. Game that was reduced to 20 overs due to the heavy rains here in Gahanga. Iradukunda is back into the attack to ball his 4th. You'd say a very good spell for the youngster, despite, of course, going for a couple of extras as he starts off with 1. That has been the story for his 3 overs so far. Full on the occasion, straight to the fielder and mid on, I beg your pardon, but these two are very quick between the wickets. Not a bad call, you would say there from Abimbabazi Ineza, who knew he was running into the danger zone. He had to take on the arm of Orokundoro. It's always nice to get off the mark, given, of course, that the bowler was on the top of Abimbabazi. Takes a little shimmy on the occasion. Through the gap. Chase will be on for quite some time. A very good effort in the deep from Gimisenge Daniel. They pick up 3 runs comfortably at these two. Good running between the wickets. Good effort there from the youngster, saving his team a 1 run. Gimisenge Daniel. Not a bad shot, you'd say there from Mujisha Berta, taking a little shimmy, getting to the reach of the ball. Always a positive sign. Touch and go again, but nowhere to go, says Mujisha Berta. Not the best of throws there from the fielder at point. He would hope his captain is back on his feet. Unnecessarily throw, you would say. But I was inside his crease. I'm not sure why he went for that throw. Let's have a look again. No intentions whatsoever for taking that single. He would hope that the captain is very okay. IMENA Centurions, of course, if you're just joining us, they won the toss. They decided to have a bat first. They find themselves on 38 for 2 for the 38 for the loss of 2 wickets inside 7.3. 4 overs being bowled by Rukudo Confiance. Went for 15, picked up a wicket with a very good economy of 3.7, and his partner still struggling. 3.3, went for 21, picked up a wicket with an economy of 6. Is Iradukuna Patrick. We haven't seen any signs of spinner. They have the likes of Abizera, Jean Damasceno, who's been very, very handy with the ball in hand. 4 boundaries so far. Good signs, you'd say here, as the captain is back on his feet in Iman Shingwe Oscar. Soft hands on the occasion, run out chance again. But Berthe is in no hurry whatsoever, telling his partner, hold your horse, young man. We still have a long way to go. Has been the story of the youngster Iradukuna Patrick. A lot of extras being bowled by him. I'm not sure why he has not tried to come round the wicket and see if he can extract that in swing of his. Again, you'd say he is missing the senior bowler in the side in Zapi Menyimana, who is always having a chat with the bowlers. Ball on the location in the air, but drop short at the field at point. Run out chance. And the umpire says he was well in. Third time like he is. Abimbabazi Ineza Loic Elwai. Gotta be very, very careful. Very good fielding, you'd say there from the fielder at point, keeping his eyes on the ball. A very good decision there from the umpire. You can't afford to lose your wicket with a run out, especially in this long format of the game. In the air this time round, but it will drop short at the fielder at mid-off. That should be the end of the 8th over. Score says 39 for 2. Moving at 4.9 runs and over is IMENA Centurions. Kondo to ball his 5th over on the trot. They would love, of course, to see him finishing his first spell with yet another wicket. Is the IMANZI Guardians yet to win a single game in this RCA Men's Elite 50 overs. They have a very big opportunity given they have picked up 2 big wickets. Itatulo again on that occasion, well kept by Manishima Oscar, putting his body behind the line. He knows how big this game is if they are to stay alive in this competition. Takes a little shame he beats the outside edge straight away. That movement is still on in his 5th over. Is Rukondo Confiance. There's no sleep in play. As Mucho Dusenga has been put at short mid wicket. Try and see if he can deny them that quick single that have been picking with ease. Plays it straight to the fielder at point again. The fielding has been superb, you would say, here for the IMANZI Guardians. Not allowing these two to pick up quick singles with ease. They know they're all targeting the side of Amin Babazi Ineza, who is looked to be in a hurry. Can tell all the throws are going to his end. Nearly takes the outside edge again from Rukundo Confiance. He's been very, very tidy. He's the young Rukundo Confiance. So far in his first 4 balls of the 5th over, he's been bowling in the right channel, top of off. Listen to the sound up. 1 bounce, 2 bounces over the ropes into the vacant region from Mugisha Bertin. Half tracker, you would say there from Rukundo Confiance, and he's been taken to the cleaners into the pitch on that occasion. Very quick hands, you'd say, picked up length quite early. Is Mugisha Bertin picking up yet another boundary. He's looking very, very solid at the moment, taking all the time in the world he wants. He's faced so far 27 deliveries for his 19 runs. Takes a little shimmy, touch and go, but this time round, he plays it straight to the fielder at covers. As we come to the end of the 9th over, it's 43 for 2. IMENA Centurions. way outside off stump from the young Patrick. Left alone by Abimbabazi Ineza. There's no sleeping play again. He sticks to a third man, a wideish a third man, and a deep square leg. The only two fielders outside the ring. Last overall, the fast power play, you'd say here. Here's a fielder at short covers. No sleeping play, as I said. Would have been an easy cut there from if Mocho Senga was still out there in the second sleep. But they scamper for a quick run at these two once again. Edging closer to that 50. Full again. Not enough timing from Mujisha Berthe. Plays it straight to the fielder at mid offer. For yet another dot ball. Would love to see Patrick finishing on a high. So far, he hasn't balled a single extra in his over. 3 more deliveries to come. They know they need the big wicket of Mujisha Berthe, who is looking to be settling in at the moment into the pads and wide signaled straight away from the umpire. Manirambona Desire. It's been the story of his bowling is the young Dukuna Patrick. Every time he tries to go for that in swinger, he's always giving that extra run to the opposition side. We haven't seen him coming around the wicket. Gonna try and think outside the box, young man. Full again. No run taken again, straight to the same fielder, Gumesege Daniel. Last two deliveries are from the first power play of the game against IMENA Centurions taking on IMANZI Guardians. IMENA won the toss, of course, and decided to have a bat first. Ooh, what a pitch of a delivery there from Ira Dukuna Patrick. That's the sharp in swinger we've been talking about. Nearly takes the mirror stamp. What a pitch of a delivery. The ball passes between the bat and the pads of Mujisha Berthe. Trim delivery there from Iradukuna Patrick. For every left-arm seam, I would say, in the world. It's joy to watch. He is still a youngster. He has a long way to go. Last ball to come in the power play. Can we see spin from the other end from the IMANZI Guardians? These two are looking to be very comfortable with pace on. Swing and a miss again. Unnecessarily short there from Mujisha Berthe. He gets away with it, you would say, as we come to the end of the first power play. It is a 45 for 2, moving at 4.5. Runs and over is IMENA Centurions. Those were some of the highlights of the power play, of course, where the IMANZI Guardians picked up 2 wickets, big 2 wickets in their 10 overs, first 10 overs, courtesy of Iradukuna Patrick and Rukundo Confiance, the former under 19 captain. IMENA Centurions, on the other hand, they managed to move at 4 runs and over to make sure they are on 45 in their first 10 overs. First time we see the introduction of spin left arm orthodox Mutuimana Clever, who will be bowling it from the rod end, spinning it away from the right-handers. Let's have a look at his field. He has a deep long on, deep extra cover, and a long off fielder. The only 3 fielders outside the ring for Mutuimana Clever. Picked up 2 wickets in the previous game. Very good bowler he has been for the IMANZI Guardians. Slow in the air on that occasion. Enticing delivery to start his quarter. Trying to see, of course, if Amin Babazi can take him downtown where he has 2 boundary riders. Plays it on the back foot, but straight to the fielder at covers. He won't give you a lot of pace to work with, is Mutuimana Clever. He's always flighting the delivery to see if he can purchase that turn out of the pitch. Soft turns again from Amin Babazi, Ineza, Loic. Very enticing 3 deliveries there to start off from Mutuimana Clever. How clever can he be with the ball in hand? That's the wrong one from Mutuimana Clever. No clue whatsoever from Amin Babazi, Ineza, who looks shell-shocked there at the crease. Another dot ball there from Mutuimana Clever, and I love the fact that he bowls his overs very quickly. He won't give you a lot of time to think. Always rushing the batters. Last delivery to come in no time. Can he start off with a maiden? The dot ball to bring us to the end of the 11th. He starts his quarter with the maiden is Mutuimana Clever. It's going to be a very interesting passage of play here right after the fast power play, where the field is a little bit spread, given that now they are allowed to have 3 fielders outside the ring. Big question here is going to be, are they going to look for those doubles and singles, given that now it's going to be spin operating from both sides. Avize Rajan Damasen will be bowling from the mount end. He has a long on, long off, deep extra cover. The only 3 fielders outside the ring for Mujesha Berthe. Very good spinner he is. Has a lot of variations. Will give you 6 different balls. He's been picking up wickets with ease for his side. Shot on that occasion, but those come for a quick run at these 2. Plays it down to the fielder at long on. Is Mujesha Berthe allowing Avim Babazi Ineza to have a go at Avize Rajan Damasen. Right arm off break. Will be coming over the wicket on this occasion. Lovely shot inside out there from Ineza Loya. Very good fielding in the deep from Rukundo Rampe. That ball was struck powerfully. Very good shot, you would say, here from Amin Babazi Ineza. Getting to the reach of the ball, allowing him to play it with the full face of his bat. I could only pick up a single. Soft hands from Mujesha Berthe, who is already into the 20s, having faced, of course, 34 deliveries. Shot again, but there's protection in the deep at long on. They pick up yet another single at these 2. When you look at the way Avize Rajan Damasen is operating with these 2 batters, he is coming between the umpire when he's bowling at Mujesha Berthe and over the wicket Swept up and over the fielder at short square leg. Chases owner. He is the bigger part of the ground as they pick up 2 runs. A very good fielding in the deeper from Mucho Dusenge Eme, who is well known of his wicket keeping skills. 50 comes up for the IMENA Centurions inside 11.5 overs. Last ball to come from Abizer Randamasen. Soft turns, a very good over, you'd say, for both sides as we come to the end of the 12th. It's a 50 for 2. Interesting youngster is Mutuimana Clever. Every single time he's got a ball, he normally gives the opponents 3 push-ups, scaring them, of course. Interesting youngster he is. Started off his proceedings with the maiden. Plays it very, very late is Mujisha Berthe. Very good technique, keeping his eyes all the way to the baller. Shot into the pads, well swept by Mujisha Berthe as he picks up yet another boundary, taking a liking of Tuimana Clever's bowling into the pads. Went into the position very, very early, allowing him, of course, to play it into the wicket region. Still, only 3 fielders are allowed outside the ring. He is toying with the field, is Mujisha. Flight on off again. Very good fielding from the covers. Abizer Rajan Damasen still stuck to the extra cover, long on, long off. Or turn and bounce on that occasion from Mutimana Clever. Well kept, you'd say there from the captain, Manishimwe Oscar. Down the leg side, and the umpire acknowledges as she indicates wides on offer from Mutimana Clever, who is balling it all over the pitch in his second over. He went for a boundary now. He has gone for an extra down the leg side, given that he balls it away from the right-handers. Very good comeback, you would say. Loud appeal by the umpire this time round. Says not out. As we come to the end of the 13th, is 56 for 2. Let's have a look at that again on the replay. Shuffled across, but of course, given the turn, the umpire says maybe, but maybe it might have pitched outside leg stump. He lives to die another day is Abimbaba's Inez. That looked very, very closer. 56 for 2 after 13. See the scorecard, nothing much from the captain who went for only 9. But his partner Mujisha Bekte holding forth for his side. Goes for a big booming sweep shot, misses it completely. Loud appeal, but the umpire says he's not out. He's looked solid for his 25 or 40, but I'm not sure why now this time round he's trying to play big shots unnecessarily, you would say. But again, he's trying to target the vacant region. A deep square leg. Much better there using the full face. A little bit of fumble allows them to scamper for a quick run at these two. I love the awareness from Abibabazi Elwa. He's always trying to get his partner off strike, not get bogged down by the bowlers. That's the leg breaker from Abibabazi Jean Damascene. Has a lot of variations. Soft answer, but a very good call, very loudly called by Abibabazi saying, wait, they still have a long way to go. These two are building a partnership also. Worked on the onside, much better cricket here from Abibabazi and Mujesha Berthe. Make sure they keep the scoreboard ticking. The partnership is now worth a 35 or 54 deliveries. Mujesha contributing 15 and his partner 12 in Abibabazi. A tattoo on the occasion, well enough, he had his bat down on time as we come to the end of the 14th. 58 for 2. Moving at 4.1 is IMENA Centurions. Inyas there up there with 5 wickets with a very good economy of 4.3, followed by Eric Kubgimana, who has picked up 5 wickets. 4 bowlers have 4 wickets apiece in Zabarinda Hakuziareme, Bimenyumana Zapi, and Zilangaji Francois. And Abizera, who has 3 wickets, can easily catch up with Nirengaja Inyas, of course, given that he still has 8 overs to bowl in this particular fixture. Clever will be bowling his third. Full on that occasion. Might have clipped his pads on the way to the wicketkeeper. He's always picking up wickets with ease. Is Mutuyimana Clever for his side. Full on that occasion. Well scrap driven from Abibabazi. 2 is the caller. Should be easy 2 runs. And of course, that fumble allowing them to scamper for 2 runs with ease. Very good batting from the 2 in Abibabazi and Mujesha Berthe. They have made sure, having lost the 2 wickets, they are recognized 2 batters in their side, the 2 experienced players who played for the IPRC team for nearly 6 years, and they have made sure, trying to see if they can get that 50-run partnership. Set a very good platform, of course, for the likes of the Chusa, Eve, Irafasha Protogen, Israel Mujisha, and later on, Zilangaje Francois, who's been a very good finisher for his side in IMENA Centurions. Plays it on the onside again. Easy pickings from these 2 batters. They're very quick between the wickets. The communication between the 2 has been very superb. Full on that occasion, takes the A-side part of his blade. As we come to the end of the 15th, it's 61 for 2. There you see the partnership of Mujesha Berthe and Abibabazi now worth 38 of 61 deliveries. They need to get it to that 50 or even more for their side if they are to get to that 200 mark, as the captain mentioned earlier at the toss. 11 extras in ball so far in the 15 overs from the IMANZI Guardians, something they need to work on moving forward. I said this earlier on. Extras have been very many in this tournament. As As for now, is Abizera Jean Damascene to ball his third. He's gone for only 7. Up. Oh, nearly caught on goal by the bowler himself, but that was struck powerfully. Very good effort, you'd say, from Abizera Jean Damascene, who had to fly to his left. Had a fingertips on that. And there is Campo for a quick run at these two. Plays this on the back foot, straight to the fielder at covers. I don't mind to see him enticing them to go for the big shots down the ground where he has long off and long on. Inside edge. And there's Campo for another quick run at these two. Their partnership is not worth 40. They're moving closer and closer to that 50-run partnership at these two in Amin Babazi and Mujesha Bertin. Very good 3 balls, you'd say. They are being bowled by Aviz Rajad, bring out all the experience he possesses. He brings in now the fielder from long off to mid off, and he sends a deep mid wicket. Touch and go straight to the fielder at third man. They scamper for another quick run. The dugout of IMENA Centurions is back on their feet. Of course, they're enjoying the batting from this duo of Bertin and Ineza. Swing and a miss again, trying to play it into the deep mid-wicket region. Unnecessarily, you'd say he has only one fielder, is Avizera in Mucho Dusenge Eme. Last ball. Much better there from Bertin. He keeps it down on the ground for a quick run. 16 overs are done and dusted. It's a 65 for the loss of 2 wickets. .64 dot balls so far. 22 singles, 4 twos, and 11 extras being bowled. It's going to be more spin coming in from the run end as they introduce the experienced Nyamugawa Eric into the attack, replacing, of course, the young, clever right arm off break. He has a long on, deep extra cover, and a long off, sticking, of course, to the same feel of Mutuyimana Clever. I don't mind them putting that deep square leg out there, given, of course. Oh, Laura Piro on that occasion. The umpire says it was missing leg. Quicker on that occasion, surprising. The batter is Nyamugaba Eric. Leg by signal. I would love to have a look at that on the replay again. That looked very, very close. Soft hands from Amin Babazi. Have a look again on the replay. A very good decision there from the umpire. Pitched slightly outside the leg stumper. Walks it on the onside for a quick run. It's been the story of their batting, and these two, they have made sure they keep the scoreboard ticking, playing it into the vacant region, especially that vacant mid-wicket region where they've scored a lot of singles and doubles. Quick again on that occasion, same result, same region. This is a very good smart batting from Amin Babazi and Mujesha Bertin. Edging closer again on that 20 is Amin Babazi. He's been in fine touch for his side and his club, you'd say. Carrying, of course, his form from the previous games last weekend into this particular fixture. Soft hands were watchfully played. He knows these two, they know they have ample of time to switch gears later on. Sharp turn there, you'd say, from Nyamugaba Eric, who goes for only 2 in his first. 68 for 2 after 17. That should be drinks break. Our first drinks break, as you do enjoy some of the highlights, of course. All right, welcome back from our first drinks breaker. IMENA Centurions having won the toss. They're sitting on 68 for the loss of 2 wickets, including one of the captain himself, right after the 17th over. And the captain, Manshim Oscar, has decided to go back straight to the pace bowlers as we see the introduction of Rukundo Jean-Pierre with a lot of variations. Expect, of course, to see him with the field spread bowling his off-cutters. He has a deep extra cover, long on, deep square leg, and the third man in play. Swing and a miss straight away, white signal by the umpire. He starts his proceedings with an extra. Make that 12 extras being bowled inside 17 overs. 2 overs have been bowled in extras from the IMANZI Guardians, something they need to work on, given, of course, their previous games that they haven't set even 60 runs, being their highest in their very first game. And the second game, they were battled out for just 49 runs for the loss of 9 wickets before, of course, the heavens opened up with the rains. So they need to bowl into the right channels and see if they can reduce on that extras. Interestingly, there he gets away with that one. Now that looked very, very wide to me here up in the commentary box. They always say in the eyes of the umpire, whatever he decides, go with it. 29 or 51 from Mujisha Berthe, edging closer to that 50-run partnership at these two. Lovely shot down the grounder. Straight to long on for another quick single. But again, a lot of credit has to go to the IMENA, IMANZI Guardians, I beg your pardon. Given that at some stage, these two were moving at 5, close to 6 runs and over. They've made sure they're not allowing them to go past that 4-run and over. Well left from Abid Babazi. The projected score has gone down to 198. I don't mind that 198. I would love to see these youngsters play out all their allotted overs. The more you occupy the crease, the more you get those runs coming in handy. Given, of course, that they bat very deep is IMENA Centurions. Soft hands again, easy pickings from the duo. Takes a little shimmy, doesn't get to the reach of the ball, beats the outside edge straight away. As we come to the end of the 18th, the first over right after the drinks break goes for only 3 runs. It is 71 for 2. IMENA Centurions. It's going to be more spin coming in from the right end. The experienced Anyomugaba Eric, right arm off break to ball his second over. He bowled a very tight over, went for 2 runs. I love the fact that the spinners have made sure they cut off the boundary options to these two. Bowling into the right channels, allowing, of course, the ball to have some patches out of the wicket. We've seen, of course, in his very last delivery, he got some turn. Is Anyomugaba Eric. Signs a full of occasion up. There's a fielder under that one, and the catch has been taken. A full toss doesn't hit it over the boundary ropes as he picks the only fielder in the deep. Rukundo Jean-Pierre, having ball a very tidy fast over. He takes a very good catch as Nyomga Eric picks up the third wicket. He's first in his quarter. 71 for 3 after 18.1. He's livid as he takes the long way back to the dugout. He doesn't make the very good opportunity out of that full toss. He would have hit it anywhere on this grounder as he holds out in the deep to the only fielder at deep mid wicket who takes a very good catch. One of the safest pairs of hands. That wicket falls for the IMENA Centurions. That partnership looked very, very good. Still, of course, that first delivery of Nyumgao Eric. Susa Eve will be joining, of course, Mujisha Bertin, who's still solid at the crease for his 30 of 53. He had a very good partnership going. It was broken by Nyomgao Eric. Very good captaincy from Manishimwe Oscar, who is in desperate need of a win. Stay alive, of course, in this competition. Another very good player of spinner. He's been getting into the 20s, but he's here to convert them into 50s or even a big one. He has all the shots in the cricket book. Former under 19 captain, I beg your pardon, former under 19 player Chusa Eve. He has a lot of overs to bat and make a statement, of course. He's been looking for a big score. Starts off with one square driven. Two is the call, but they all settle for only one run. He cannot afford to take on the arm of the young Dumisenge Daniel in the deep. Lovely shot again, well dug out. Was balled into the block hole from Eric Nyamgawa. Well played from Jesha Bertin. Love the fact that Nyamgawa Eric is balling to his exact field. He has a deep extra cover, long off and long on, and deep mid wicket, exactly where these two are trying to operate him. Worked on the onside. Very sloppy from Clever there at short fine leg. Eric there on your screen is not happy with the youngster, telling him you're going to move in with the ball, a young man. You can't just come in and ball your overs, and that's it for you. We normally know spinners are one of the best fielders, of course. Shot on the occasion in the air this time round. A will drop shot at Rukundo Jean-Pierre there at deep mid wicket. Of course, 4 runs coming off his first 5 of his second. He's picked up a wicket on the very first ball. Would love to close off his second over. Well left by Chusa Eve as we come to the end of the 19th. It's a 75 for 3, moving at 3.98 runs on over is the IMENA Centurions. The lowest total of the tournament, 48 for 9 in their 20 overs. IMANZI Guardians. They'll love to forget about the past 2 games that they've played so far in this RCA Men's Elite 50 overs and focus on this particular fixture of IMENA Centurions. They know they need to pick up that wicket of Mugisha Bertin as soon as possible. He can be very, very dangerous if he stays in and bat a little bit longer. Kuno Jean-Pierre will be bowling his second from the mount end. Fine leg is inside the ring. He has a third man. Deep extra cover. Long on and the deep square leg. Ball guided through third man region from Mugisha Bertin. He's looked class apart in his 32 runs from 56. Looking to be batting on a different pitch, you'd say, compared to the rest of the batters that have been out. He's not looked to be troubled whatsoever from the bowlers. playing all the balls on merit. Same bowler, different batsman, same shot, same result as they pick up yet another single straight to the fielder in the deep at third man. Should be a very, very good opportunity for the likes of Mujisha Berthe and Chusa Eve, to be precise, given that this is a longer format. You have more overs to bat. It's not the same as the T20 format where, of course, Chusa Eve on the national team, he comes in two down. Some of the times he comes in when he doesn't have a lot of overs to face. One of the formats, of course, you would love to see the players correcting their technique and apply themselves, of course. They've been training very hard in these couple of weeks. A very good batting there from Chusa Eve. Solid defense, you would say. Using the full face of his bat, very good signs. Especially when it's very early into your innings. You always love to see the batters using their full face. It gives them the confidence moving forward. 78 for 3 after 19.4. A little bit too late on that occasion from Chusa Eve. Premeditated leave, you would say there from Chusa Eve. You got to be very careful. He's gotten out on a couple of occasions in that similar fashion, where he tries to leave the ball on the last very second and he takes the gloves. Gotta make your decision as soon as possible, young man. Well played again, worked on the onside run of chancer. Not the best of fielders there at mid-wicket. He is well known of his wicket-keeping skills, is Mucho Disenge. And with that single, we come to the end of the 20th over. 79 for 3. Still moving at 3.95 runs and over is IMENA Centurions. To Sami Mungu Hirgwa, Eric, the coach of the IMANZI Guardians, today in the morning, I had a very good chat with him. He said today is the day they break the shackles and they pick up the first win of the tournament. $79 for 3 after 20 as Nyamagawa will be bowling his third from the rod end. Adjusting his field is Manishimwe Oscar, telling the long on fielder to be a little bit wider. He has the deep mid-wicket who has already taken a very good catcher. Deep extra cover and a longer fielder. Those are his 4 boundary riders. Full toss on the occasion. Well driven from Chusa Eve with a straight bat, allowing them to pick up yet another single at these two. Starting off in a similar fashion, the bowler, he got a wicket. But this time round, Chusa Eve, he's more of a straight bat. Shot on the occasion up. One bouncer. The two fielders are converging, looking for the second. Run out chance. A little bit of collision from the two batters, but well enough, they make it. As they scamper for 2 runs. Not an easy shot, you'd say there from Mujisha Berthe, playing a spinner on the back foot and hitting him just right straight to the side screener. Of course, it requires a lot of power. One of the reasons they could only manage to pick up a double. But we've seen in international cricket the likes of Harry Brook playing that shot superbly, going for maximums. So yesterday, of course, Sanju Samson hitting one straight to the side screen for a maximum. It's not an easy skill. Shot on the occasion pulled over the fielder at mid-wicket. There's protection in the deep. But he's been sent back by Chusa Eve. Is Mujesha Berthe. He's not the quickest between the wickets. Is Chusa Eve, I beg your pardon. I love the fact that it was his call. He was supposed to run to the danger zone, telling his partner, hold your horse, young man. You've done a tremendous job of making sure that everyone is batting around you. Lovely shot down town again from Chusa Eve. Be very careful for Niyomgawa Eric. He has one that skids through. Shot on the occasion pulled away, but there's a fielder in the deeper. He's exactly bowling to his field. Is Niyomgawa Eric. Every bad ball he's bowled in this particular over, he has made sure, fortunate enough, that he's gone straight to the fielder in the deep. 4 boundary riders he has. Down the leg side, straight away, the umpire indicates wides on offer. Make that 14 extras. Brings out the leg break, watchfully played by Chusa Eve as we come to the end of the 21st over. It's 86 for 3. Jean-Pierre will be bowling his third. He has a long on. Long off is inside the ring, interestingly, for Mujesha Berthe, who loves hitting it down the ground. Soft hands. They won't be taking those singles because Chusa Eve is not the quickest between the wickets. Earlier on, of course, with his partnership with Elwa Loic, those were the singles we are taking with ease. Into the pass down the leg side for yet another extra. Too many extras that have been bowled by the IMANZI Guardians. We normally say bowling partnerships are batting partnerships. I would love to see him bowling to his field. Touch and go. This time round, they will scamper for a quick run at these two. If your partner on the other side has gone for only 3 runs in his over, try and make sure you get close to that. Don't give away unnecessary runs, especially in extras. Just bowl into the right channels. Stick to the basics. Tattoo on the occasion from Rukundo Jean-Pierre. $88 for 3 after 21.3 overs. Well played on the back footer between the two fielders at covers and pointer, straight to the fielder in the deep, a deep extra cover. And they'll settle for only 1 runner. Very good signs there from Chusaive, having faced 13 12 deliveries, I beg your pardon. He's looked very, very comfortable at the crease. Every single run has come out of the sweet spot of his blade. Very good signs, you'd say, as a batter. Shot on the occasion, up and over. The fielder could only watch the ball sail over him. The first maximum of the innings coming off the blade of Mugisha Berthe. Courtesy of that half tracker being bowled by Rukundo Jean-Pierre. No pace to work with, but he had to make sure he picked up length quite early. Came out of the sweet spot, backing his power, of course, and timing, allowing the ball to sail over for a maximum. Edging closer to that 50 is Mugisha Berthe. And of course, IMENA Centurions are looking closer to that 100 so far. Touch and go again. Ooh, a bit of miscommunication again from Chusaive. He's not the quickest. Gonna make sure you know your partner, young Berthe Mugisha. It's the end of the 22nd over is 95 for the loss of 3 wickets. Neo Mugaba will be continuing from the road end. One of the most experienced players in the IMANZI Guardians. Starts off with the dot ball, feeling off his own bowling. He's been a very good all-rounder the last couple of years, but he's had a drought of runs. But he's been very handy with the ball in hand. He knows the big task ahead when it comes, of course, in the second phase of the innings. Another run-out chance again, a little bit of fumble. You'd sense there's a run-out coming, given, of course, the way these two have been running between the wickets. But again, you'd feel for Mugisha Berthe trying to release some pressure off Josaive, a gentleman who's been up there for 64 deliveries for his 45. He's trying to face some more deliveries. Here is Mugisha Berthe. Again, young man, you got to be very careful. Can't afford losing your wicket in the process. As he casts that one straight to the fielder at covers. Eric Nyomugaba, who is not happy at all. Just a hit away is Mugisha Berthe to registering the third half century of this format. Shot on that occasion, not punished. Gets away with that is Nyomugaba Eric, as Mugisha Berthe has played it straight back to the bowler himself. Last ball, he's gone for only one. Shot again. Two is the call, but those settle for only one run. As we come to the end of the 23rd, you would feel Eric Nyomugaba missed out on that big opportunity as he went on the other side of the shot. It's the end of the 23rd, 97 for the loss of 3. The partnership is moving slowly and steady from Chusaive and Mugisha Berthe. Kono Jean-Pierre, who's been a little bit expensive, went for 16 in his 3 overs. He'll be bowling his 4th over from the mount end. Up against Mugisha Berthe, who's 1 hit away from that half century. The world deserved, you'd say, if he gets there. Shot of the location up. Who wants it? He will drop shot at the fielder. A third man was there for the taking, but he only managed to get that top edge straight to third man for a single. The effort ball comes out from Rukundo Jean-Pierre. Trying, of course, to set that trap. He had 2 fielders at the onside at deep square leg and deep mid wicket for that particular shot ball. I don't mind seeing the bowlers thinking outside the box. I try and see if they can force that wicket. Eight runs on board, 2 runs shy of that 3-ticket marker from the IMENA Centurions. Change of pace again, unnecessarily done there from Rukundo Jean-Pierre as he bowls yet 1 down the leg side for an extra. He's been bowling in the right channels. I'm not sure why he's trying to bowl it all over the pitch. Cut away, but this time round not enough timing, but they will scupper for 1 run. The race hit goes begging, overthrows, you would say here from the IMANZI Guardians. And the 100 comes up for the IMENA Centurions inside 23.4 overs for the loss of 3 wickets. Turning out to look like they're going for a big score is the IMENA Centurions, having lost only 3 wickets. They have 7 wickets in hand, you'd say. With the likes of Irafasha Protogens, Rangaje, Ujisha Israel. Those are very good with the bat in hand. Goes for a big booming cut shot, but could only get the inside edge straight to the fielder at third man for yet another single. They keep the scoreboard ticking at these 2. Allowing now Mugisha Berthe back on striker, who is on 47 off 67. He's held fort for his side, you would say. He's been around from the very first ball. Lost his partner, the captain, but he made sure he had a partnership with Abim Babazi Loic. Shot on the occasion, pulled on the front foot, and they will settle for only 1 run. Very good technique he has, you would say. Gets on top of the ball, and I love the fact that he uses his full face, keeping the ball down on the ground. No risk at all when you look at that previous shot from Mugisha Berthe. It shows you how good he has been for his 48 off 68. Last ball from his 4th. 6 runs coming off the first 5. Plays it on the back foot, but he will finish his 4th over with a dot ball, having leaked 7 runs. It's the end of the 24th. 103 for the loss of 3 wickets. IMENA Centurions. IMANZI Guardians who have won 7 times and IMENA Centurions 3 times in the last outings. IMANZI Guardians on the other side. have won 6 batting first. A hit away from Mujisha Berthe. Shot on that occasion goes for a big pull shot. Doesn't time it. Trying to play it on the onside where there are 2 fielders ready. A deep mid wicket and a long on. A wideish long on, you'd say. Down the leg side on that occasion. Might have clipped the pads, but the umpire decides otherwise as she indicates another extra. Very, very expensive shot on that occasion. Pulled away. There's a fielder under that one. Can he take yet another catch? Oh, yes, you betcha. As he takes a very good running catch is Rukundo Jean-Pierre to dismiss Mujisha Berthe for his 48 of 69 deliveries. You feel he's missed out, but he falls for the trap of Nyomgao Eric, who had only 2 fielders patrolling the onside, and boy oh boy has he taken a very good catch. Is Rukundo Jean-Pierre as they pick up their 4th wicket. Nyomgao Eric picks up his 2nd wicket and a big one over Mujisha Berthe. You'd feel he's done his part, but again he has not converted that 48 into a big one. He has to depart court by Rukundo Jean-Pierre, having faced 70 deliveries. Have a look at that again. Half tracker would have hit that one wherever he wanted, but he picked out the only fielder in the deep who had to cover a lot of ground. Look at that smile. It tells you how big that wicket was. It's the end of a very good knock from Mujisha Berthe nonetheless. It's 4 wickets down for the IMENA Centurions. They have 104. Irafasha Protegen joins Chusa Eve at the crease. Irafasha Protegen joins Chusa Eve. Very good friends they have been for the last couple of years, of course. They grew up together. Plays it on the back foot. He gets off the mark straight away with a lovely punch through covers. Another interesting batter who has all the shots in the cricket book. He's been having a drought of runs for the last couple of years. Some stage he looked like the future of Rwanda cricket. Not sure what happened down the road. Something, of course, that the coaches need to adjust, and he's still young. He's the young Irafasha Protegen. It's never too late. Shot on that occasion again. Plays it to the back foot. And when you look at the 2 wickets Eric Nyomgaba has picked, he has picked those 2 wickets off very 2 bad balls. It's one of those days, of course, when your good deliveries are not working for you and the bad deliveries are getting you wickets. He got the first wicket as we come to the end of the 25th halfway stage of the first innings. 106 for the loss of 4 wickets. He got his very first wicket off a very full toss that was supposed to be hit anywhere on this particular grounder. But Amin Babazi held in the deep by Rukundo Jean-Pierre, who took a very good catch. And the 2nd wicket over the set batter in Mujisha Berthe, a half tracker with a player of his caliber, the player who had played the 70 deliveries. He could only pick the same fielder in the deep for his 2nd wicket. It's, of course, why he brings in this side is Nyomgaba Eric. He is an all-rounder in this side. He's one with the experience, one with the golden arm, you'd say. 106 for the loss of 4, halfway stage. How many more can they add at these 2? It's a long on, deep mid-wicket, long off, deep extra cover for these 2 batters who are very good down the ground. They love using their straight bat is Chusa Eve and Irafasha Protegen. love clearing that side screen. He will, of course, be targeting that gap between long off and deep extra cover. Full on the occasion, I just spoke about it, but there's a fielder under that one as he takes a very, beg your pardon, that's a 6 indicated by the umpire. There's Raymond, but I just spoke about it. They love hitting it downtown as Chusa Eve clears the boundary ropes with ease, taking a liking of that flighted delivery of Abizero Jean Damascene. Rukundo Jean-Pierre takes a break, and Abizera is being a World Cup with the maximum. Cut away powerfully. Oh, what an effort there at covers. Nearly takes a blinder is Jimmy Senge Daniel. What an effort, young man. Saving his team a couple of runs in cover region. That was struck powerfully there by Chusa Eve. Let's have a look again. That was struck powerfully. What an effort. Almost flew like a bird, you'd say, is Jimmy Senge Daniel. Into the pads, soft touch from Chusa Eve. Plays this straight to fine leg as they pick up yet another single, turning out to be a very good over here. Full again on that occasion, and very good effort again from Gimisenge Daniel. Not allowing them to pick up easy singles through that cover region. Rocks back on the back foot, but this time round, Chusa Eve is not interested in that quick single as we come to the end of the 26th. It's 113 for the loss of 4 wickets, IMENA Centurions. Neomugaba Eric will be bowling his 6th over. He's been very, very tidy, very stingy in his bowling. He's gone for only 18, picking up 2 big wickets. Loud appeal on that occasion, but the umpire is not interested. Of course, the spinners, you'd say, they're doing the trick for the in the air this time round. There's a fielder settling himself, Gumisenge Daniel, as he spills that one. Easy catch, you'd say, for the likings of his caliber is Gumisenge Daniel. Eric Neomugaba is not the happiest. Flighted delivery, enticing him to go over the field at long off. Boy, oh boy, did he go for it. But what a mess has he done is Gumisenge Daniel. They normally say catches win matches, and he's put down Chusa Eve on 19. How many more is he going to add on that 20? So yesterday, of course, in the semi-finals of the ongoing T20 World Cup, captain of the English side dropping Sanju Samson, and he made sure he made them pay. Still struggling with his timing is Irafasha Protogen. Lovely shot again, but straight to the field at covers. As we come to the end of the 27th, you'd feel Neomugabo had his man. Would have been 3 wickets. Let's have a look at it again. He had all the time in the world to settle for that catch. And at the last moment, not sure what happened to the young Gumisenge Daniel, who's been very, very impressive in the cover region. And all the years, he's been one of the best fielders in the region. He puts down Chusa Eve on 19. There you see the batting chart. Nothing much from the captain. Very good contribution from Mugisha Berthe for his 48 of 70 with the maximum under 3 boundaries. But again, you would have expected him to carry his team through, man. Haruna 14 for the loss of 4 wickets. Cut away powerfully, but straight to the field at covers. I love the approach from Chusaiv. He has switched gears, trying to see if he can get that 6 runs and over moving forward. If there, of course, to get to 200 plus runs. Enticing delivery again, but this time round, he doesn't go for the trap. Cut away powerful again, but this time round, he picks the gap. There's a fielder at deep extra cover who cuts it off to only 1 run now. Allowing Irafasha Potogen, who's struggling, having faced 7 deliveries. Look at that turn from Avize Rajanda Masen. Should be good signs for both sides, given, of course, that they have quality spinners in their side. Is IMENA Centurions, the likes of Israel Mugisha and Chusa Eve, who's out there at the crease. He plays it to the back foot straight to the fielder at Longo for another single. Should be another impressive over there from Avize Rajanda Masen as we come to the end of the 28th. It's 116 for the loss of 4 wickets. There you see so far 48 scored by Mugisha Bertechu. Saif still not out for his 21, having faced 33. And Abi Babas was looking to go big, having faced 44. He had to depart, being caught in the deep mid wicket by Rukuro Jean Pierre for his 19. Nyomgawa Eric in the wickets again, picking up 2 big wickets, and Rukundo Confiance and Iradukundo Patrick in their first spell. They picked up a wicket apiece. Coming into ball, his 7th over is Nyomgawa Eric. Starts off with the dot ball. No power behind that shot, you'd say, from Irafasha Protegen, who has faced now 10 delivery for his 2 runs. He has a long off and long on for Irafasha Protegen. Drives it powerfully straight to the fielder at covers Avizera Jean Damascene. The fielding in covers has been very, very superb for the IMANZI Guardians. He works it on the onside is Protegen as they pick up yet another single. Keeping the scoreboard ticking is the way to go, you'd say, for the IMENA Centurions. Can't afford to be bogged down by the bowlers, giving them a lot of dot balls. Lovely shot from Chusa Eve. Brushes the pads. Quicker on that occasion from Nyomgawa Eric. Trying, of course, to surprise the struggling batter Irafasha Protegen. Shot on that occasion, plays it on the back foot straight to the fielder. Avizera Jean Damascene, who's been very, very tidy in the cover region. As we come to the end of the 29th, it's 118 for the loss of 4 wickets. The next fixtures, of course, on the 13th of March, IMENA Centurions will be taking on Ingenzi Defenders, and IMANZI Guardians will be taking on Ingawa Titans. Avizela is being brought back. There's a slipping play coming round between the umpire on the back foot. Easy pickings for Chusa Eve, who's looking in fine touch for his 23 off 35. He was put down by Gumisenge Daniel on 19. And he made good opportunity of that chance given by the IMANZI Guardians earlier in the field. Lovely shot again from Irafasha Protogen. He is getting into the groove now. I love the fact that these two, they understand each other. I would love to see them picking up those doubles, given, of course, the field that is spread. They have a deep mid wicket, long on, long off, deep extra cover. Cut away powerfully, but there's protection in the deep. 3 singles so far, much better from Chusa and Irafasha Protogen. Follow the occasion, filling off his own bowling. Is Awiz Rajan Damasen yet to pick up a wicket. He's been looking for that wicket in 5.5 overs so far. Very good comeback, having gone for 3 singles. Rocks back on the back foot. A very good technique there from Irafasha Protogen. Can they scamper for the second? But Chusa Eve is not interested. Of course, with that single, 4 runs coming off this over of Awiz Rajan Damasen, we come to the end of the 30th over. 122 for the loss of 4 wickets. No surprise, it's going to be Neomugawa Eric to continue operating from the road end. Cut away on the occasion, beats the fielder at backward point, and the ball is racing away to the boundary. And yes, it gets to the boundary in no time as Irafasha Protogen breaks the shackles. With offered on the occasion from Neomugawa Eric, and he's been taken to the cleaners. Rock back on the back foot, opening up that full face, guiding it between those two fielders at pointed covers. No chance whatsoever for those two fielders. Very good way to start the over from Irafasha Protogen. Getting a boundary from the very first ball, you can easily make that over become 10. Following it, up, of course, up with singles. And this is the over they've been looking for to see if they can get that 10 runs and over. Shot on the occasion, went back on one knee, up, high, and handsome. The biggest so far we've seen in this particular fixture, coming off the blade of Irafasha Protogen. Half tracker there from Neomugawa Eric. Nothing ball, you would say. He shuffled across. It came out of the sweet spot of his bat, allowing the ball to sail over the fine leg region for a maximum, a big one. Spoke about the 10 run over so far. They've picked up 10 runs in 3 deliveries. How many more can they get? Shot again, you'd say his mister on that occasion is Irafasha Protogen. That was a half tracker from Neomugawa Eric. He moves into the 15 of 22 is Protogen. In the this time round, there's a fielder converging at short fine leg. He's not the quickest. He's clever. As the ball drops, of course, in no man's land. Spoke about how these two have been looking for runs. Full on the occasion, watchfully played by Chusa Eve. Very smart batting. He knew they have the runs they needed. And that full toss he has made try. He just picks a single down to long off. That was the half chancer, but not the best of fielders in that particular region in the left arm orthodox. Clever. It's the end of the 31st is 134 for the loss of 4 wickets. This partnership is moving slowly and steady. They understand that each other is Irafasha Protogen and Chusa Eve. They would love, of course, to grab this opportunity with both hands, given the likes that they've won the toss and they decided to have a bat faster. They were set the platform by Berte Mojisha alongside Abim Babazi, who had a very good partnership to make sure these two come and play their usual game. You'd say Irafasha Protogen on the other side is sitting on 16 of 23, and his partner, who was put down on 19, is now on 25 of 37. They have a short mid-wicket for Chusa Eve. Deep extra cover, long off, long on, and deep mid-wicket. I don't mind seeing them, even if they get 4 runs in this over, given that they got 12 crucial runs in the previous over of Nyamgawa Eric. Goes for a big slog sweep on one knee. Nobody moves into the banana plantation. He breaks the shackles. Is Chusa Eve as he picks up a second maximum of the bowling of Abizera Jean Damascene, taking a liking of that flighted delivery. What a very good shot there from the young Chusa Eve. Went on one knee, came out of the sweet spot, you would say, from his blade into the banana plantation. These two are now competing to see who hits the biggest 6 as he moves into the 30s. Is the young Chusa Eve. 140 comes up for the IMENA Centurions. Was the leg break is Avizera Jean Damascene. Looking shell-shocked. He's been picking up wickets with ease for his side is Jean Damascene, but this time round he's been taken to the cleaners by the two youngsters. Swing and a miss again on that occasion. But again, when you look at the way these two have been operating against the spinners, they might be looking very, very comfortable playing spin. I would love to see Oscar Manishimwe bringing back the pace bowlers. Cut away on the back footer. No run taken again. As we come to the end of the 32nd, it's 140 for the loss of 4 wickets. IMENA Centurions. For maximum so far in this particular innings. Already 32 overs have been bowled. 140 for the loss of 4 wickets. 7 boundaries are being struck. As the captain, of course, has gone back to his right bowler, the opening bowler in Rukundo Confias, former under 19 captain, beg your pardon. These two, I think all two, they play together on the under 19 level. Should be a very good contest between Rukundo Confias against Irafasha Protogen and Chusa Eve. He has a wideish third man in play. Fine leg is inside the ring and a deep square leg and a long on. Expect to see him bowling Gator outside offer, given of course the field he has deep extra cover and a wideish third man. But interestingly, the fielder at long off, he's been brought back in the 30-yard circle. So expect to see him bowling that 3/4 line at top of off. Full on that occasion, no ball, a signal by the umpire, run out chance. The hit goes begging, very good backing up. It will be a free hit, and interestingly, it's Chusa Eve who will be facing the free hit. He's already struck 2 maximum. Should be easy pickings for him. Second no ball from Rukundo Confia. Something he needs to adjust. You can't afford to give out these free extras, especially to the batters who are now well set for a big total here. Change of pace there, outfoxed by that leg cutter from Rukundo Confiance as he knocks over the middle stump, but lucky enough, it came off a free hit. He puts on a smiler. This is the young Rukundo Confiance. I'm not sure why he's not tried that leg cutter or even the off cutter. The score is at 221, close to what the captain mentioned earlier at the toss. Outside offer, expect to see him bowling a lot of deliveries in that particular region. Given, of course, the field set he has a fine leg inside a ring. Tells you a thing or two on what are the lines and length he's going to be operating at. Need someone to break this partnership is managing Oscar, the captain of IMANZI Guardians. Goes for a cut shot again, keeping a tad too low. Watchfully played by Chusa Eva. He knows he still has a lot of overs to play out. Doesn't mind, of course, letting a couple of balls go. Given, of course, we all know him with his capability of clearing the boundary ropes and switching gears later on in the innings. Edged and not taken. Fortune favors the brave, they say, as the ball races away to the boundary. Not much, you would say, for Rukundo Confiance, who you'd feel he's done a tremendous job sticking to the same line. Fortunate enough from Chusa Eve, getting that outside edge, beating the wicket keeper's diver, which was in vain, allowing the ball to race away to the boundary. Much needed boundary here for the IMENA Centurions as they edge closer to 150. They still have wickets in hand, you would say. And these two, if they can bat out the 40 overs, I believe even 270 is still possible. What a pitch of a delivery. How did that miss the off stump? You'd say keeping a tad too low on that occasion. He lives to die another day is the young Chusa Eve. 146 for the loss of 4 after 33 overs. Biggest of the overs, of course, coming from that 31st over. Awisra Jandamasen, who went for 12 runs. Courtesy of Chusa Eve, clearing one to the vacant mid-wicket region. 120 dot balls. 61 singles, 6 doubles, 1, 3, 8 boundaries, 4 maximums, and 18 extras. 3 overs being bowled in extras are something their coaches and themselves, the bowlers to be precise, need to work on moving forward. We mentioned earlier, they're in desperate need of a win to stay alive in this competition is the IMANZI Guardians. By the way the scoreboard reads, they're in for a very big contest this Friday. as the IMENA Centurions are looking to get to that 200 plus runs, which can be very, very challenging. Current partnership is now 43 off just 53 balls. We haven't seen a 50-run partnership so far. Can this be the duo from Irafasha and Chusa Eve? Iradukunda Patrick is being brought back into the attack, coming from the mount end. He was very, very expensive in terms of extras being bowled in his first spell. Soft hands from Irafasha Protogen, but Chusa is not interested. Picked up, of course, in his first spell, the big wicket of the captain. Short ball on that occasion. He misses out on that occasion is Irafasha Protogen. Given, of course, that the fine leg is inside the ring, that would have been an easy boundary. Not the best of field setting, you would say, here from Iradukunda Patrick, given that he is trying to bowl short into the pads. He has only a long on fielder patrolling the onside. So anything that goes on the or knocks him over straight away, keeping a tattoo on that occasion. He was being brought back into the attack in his second spell, and he's picked up the big wicket of Irafasha Protogen, keeping a tattoo on that occasion off stump out of the ground. Iradukunda Patrick, as he breaks yet another partnership. Let's have a look at that on the replay again. Oh, that was an inside edge. A ricochets it into his own stumps. 5 wickets down, 147, 33.3 overs, as we'll be having another drinks break, the second to be precise, as you do enjoy some of the highlights. Hello and welcome back for live action here at Gahanga B. IMENA Centurions, having won the toss and elected to have a bat faster, they find themselves after the second and last drinks break on 147 for the loss of 5 wickets in 33.3 overs. The new man in Imanishimo Jean-Claude joins Chusa Eve, having lost, of course, Irafasha Protogene. Starts off with the dot ball is Iratukuna Patrick, who was being brought back into the attack for his second spell. And he made sure he broke that partnership, which was looking very, very dangerous. Goes for the sharp in swinger to the human inner, but watchfully played by Imanishimo Jean-Claude. Last ball to come from Iradukuna Patrick. His ball a tidy over. Started off with an extra and picked up a wicket. He's yet to concede a run. Up and over. Nobody moves as he gets off the mark in style with a lovely cover driver. As 150 comes up for IMENA Centurions inside 34. Have a look at that with offered on that occasion, allowing him to throw the kitchen sink at that one. Lovely shot from the Newman in Manishimo Jean-Claude. At the end of the 34th, it's 151 for the loss of 5 wickets. Rokundo Confiance to continue from the road end up against Chusa Eve. Full on that occasion, left alone by Chusa Eve. Full on that occasion, well driven straight to the fielder at middle for a quick single at these two. The sun is out here at Gahanga International Cricket Ground. Lovely shot downtown again. What an effort from mid-off. Looking for the second one. Run out chance. Running like headless chicken, you would say, from the new man, Iniman Shimo Jean-Claude. His partner told him no. Very loud and clear, and he has to depart. Looking to scamper for a second run. Exposing his partner, Chusa Eve, who stayed in his crease. He didn't even move an inch. He is living with himself. Let's have a look at that. He was struck powerfully. But what an effort there from Jimmy Senge at mid-offer. And the throw from Nyomugabo. Eric spot on, right on top of the stumps. Just took off for his second run as he has to depart. They lose their 6th wicket is at the IMENA Centurions, unnecessarily, you would say. Mujisha Israel joins Chusa Eve at the crease. Very interesting player he is. Give you a couple of runs. But he's always tended to score in quick. He always believes himself in scoring quick runs. He has 15.3 overs to play out with his partner Chusa Eve. Interesting to see the approach of Chusa Eve batting with the tail. Still have the likes of Zirangaje Francois. Plays it on the back foot with soft hands. Is Chusa Eve. Very solid knock, you'd say here. He's standing out to be from Chusa Eve. 36 or 52 deliveries. He would love, of course, as I mentioned earlier, he's been getting into the 30s and 20s, but not converting them into the big totals. He has a very big opportunity here to convert that 36 into even 50 plus. Full of that occasion, wall driven straight to the fielder at mid-off, who's been very, very tidy. Giwisenge Daniel, who put down Chusa Eve on 19. It's the end of the 35th, 153 for the loss of 6 wickets. By the looks of it, there is one delivery to come, says the umpires. Down the leg side, white signal again from the umpire. Too many extras that have been bowled by the IMANZI Guardians. Last ball. Full on the occasion, plays it straight to the fielder at mid-wicket. It's the end of the 35th. 154 for the loss of 6 wickets. Let's see the batting chart of the IMENA Centurions. 48 from Mujisha Bertin. Some good contributions from the middle order batters. Babazi 19 or 44, 36 not out from Chusa Eve, and 17 from Irafasha Protogene. Out there is Mujisha Israel. Still yet to face a single delivery. They have the likes of Zirangaje Francois, who can be very, very handy with the bat in hand. They have a deep mid-wicket, long on, mid-off is inside the ring, and there's no deep extra cover, interestingly, for Chusa Eve and Mujisha Israel. On the leg side, the umpire indicates wide. He goes aerial, but there's protection in the deeper in Mochodo Senge Eme, who keeps it down to only one run as he gets off the mark is Israel Mugisha. That fielder was put there for that particular shot. I'm not sure that would be the right field for Chusaiv, who loves playing it through cover region. I'd love to see Oscar Manishime bring in that deep mid-wicket fielder and send the deep extra cover. Swing and a miss there from Chusaiv. Gotta be very careful, young man. Iradkola Patrick. Anytime you offer width, given the field you have, Chusaiv might pounce on it and play it through cover region where there's only one fielder at whitish third man outside the ring on the offside and a long off fielder. Touch and go, but this time round, a very good call there from Israel Mugisha. You can't afford to give away another wicket, especially being run out. Shot on the occasion. Another dot ball, very good, smart bowling from Patrick. Love to finish on high is the young Patrick. Full on that occasion, another dot ball. Last ball. Shot pulled on the front foot, but straight to the fielder in the deep at long on for yet another single. Very tidy over, you'd say, from Patrick. As we come to the end of the 36th over, it's 157 for the loss of 6 wickets. IMENA Centurions. Interesting move here from the IMENA Guardians, allowing Lukundo Confiance to bowl his 8th over. The big question now is going to be who's going to bowl at the death in the last 6 overs for the IMANZI Guardians. Swing and a miss again from Chusaiv. I'm not sure why he has now switched into trying to hit big sixes here. I would love to see him play out these last 14 overs. He's already faced 60 for his 37. The more he stays out there at the crease, the more he will get that big score he's been looking for. This is the outside edge again from Rukundo Confiance. Was balled tremendously in his 7.2 overs, having picked 1 wicket, going for 28. Another dot ball from Rukundo Confiance, make that 3 dot balls back to back. I don't mind seeing him taking his time playing out Rukundo Confiance. He knows later on, right after the 40th over, it's going to be spinners coming into ball, and he's cleared a couple of them over the boundary ropes. Is the young Chusa Eve. To me, it's going to be the patience from Chusa Eve that is going to determine if they get to that 250 runs. Drives it straight to mid offer for yet another dot ball. Not an easy skill, of course, given that he's batting with the tail, you would say. Love to see him taking matters into his own hands. Make sure he faces more deliveries is the young Chusa Eve. Into the pads, worked on the onside, a lot of work to be done by the fielder in the deeper. And he's been very, very tidy. Is Rukundo Jean-Pierre, having picked 2 wickets. 2 catches, I beg your pardon. He has denied them the second run at these 2. Taking their time to adjust the right field for the new man in Mujisa Israel. Long on a deep, a square leg for him. In the this time round, drops short, another chance goes begging. Half a chance, you would say, there at the fielder at pointer. Would have been an easy catch given that he is a wicket keeper in the side. Had hands there, you would say, from Mujisha Israel, allowing the bottom hand to come into play. Front diver, but not taken. It's the end of the 37th. It's 158 for the loss of 6. You see the partnerships are 48 from Mujisha Berthe and Amin Babazi, and 33 from 37 from Mujisha Berthe, once again being into 2 partnerships, and the 43 of 56 from Irafasha Protogen and Chusa Eve. We haven't had a 50-run partnership. 21 extras being bowled by the IMANZI Guardians in their 37 overs. Full on that occasion, not enough timing. Run out chance. A little bit of fumble. Can they pick up this run out? Loud appeal, and the finger is up. Comedy of errors, you would say here, from Mujisha Israel and Chusa Eve. As Chusa Eve has been part of 2 run-outs, but again, unnecessarily running there from Mujisha Israel as he has to depart without troubling the scorers. Very good effort there in the field. Let's have a look at that again on the replay. Full on that occasion, did get enough timing. Straight to the fielder. Yes, no. He went for the quick throw, did get it. Overarm, took eternity, but he wasn't well into his crease as another easy decision for the umpire. 2 run out so far as they lose their 7th wicket either, IMENA Centurions. Serangage, the new man in, joins Chusa Eve. Spoke about how not easy it is to bat with the tail. So far, they have lost 2 wickets, courtesy of the poor communication between Chusa Eve and his partners running themselves out. The air this time round, and the catch is being taken by Abizera Jean Damascene as he gets rid of Chusa Eve, who's been struggling on the other side. 1 wicket brings 2 as the set batter who was looking to make sure they get to that 200 has to depart as they lose their 8th wicket in no time. Is the IMENA Centurions courtesy of Ilatukuna Patrick as he picks up his 2nd wicket. Let's have a look at that again on the replay. Change of pace on that occasion, not timing. Tries to play it on the onside. I could only find the fielder at covers who takes a very, very easy catch is Abize Rajan Damascene. Has to take the long way back to the dugout for his 38th offer. 60 deliveries, 2 maximums and a boundary with a strike rate of 57, caught by Jean Abize Rajan Damascene. Beats the outside edge straight away of Chigabo Moise, who replaced, of course, the injured Inyasi Nirenganya. He's well known of his bowling. He's been given a very big task ahead. Try and see if he can get his team to that 200 mark alongside Zirangale Francois. Last wicket being Chusa Eve, having faced 66 deliveries for his 38. Yet another set batter doesn't convert into a big score. Yet to concede a run is Iratukuna Patrick, bowling his 8th over. Very good bowling there from Iratukuna Patrick. Oh, nearly takes the off stamp out of the ground is Iratukuna Patrick as we come to the end of the 38th. It's 158 for the loss of 8 wickets in no time. Rukundo Confiance will be bowling his 9th over. Oh, too low again on that occasion from Rukundo Confiance. Up against his mate. He used to feature for the IPRC, Zerangage Francois. Let's have a look at the field they've set for Zerangage Francois. There's a deep mid wicket, long on, long off. No deep extra cover, and the 3rd man in play for Zerangage Francois. who loves clearing the boundary ropes. He deals in maximums and boundaries. He's batting with the tail. Into the pitch. Another run-out chance again. A direct hit. Ooh, he wasn't even in the frame. Looking for the second run here. Again, a comedy of errors from the tail of the IMENA Centurions. That was direct hitted by the fielder at covers. In games, I beg your pardon, that's Mucho Dusege Eme. Zirangaje was a goner. He wasn't even in the frame. But again, I would love to see them chip in a sleeping play for Kigabo Moise. Try and strangle the new man in. Don't allow Zirangaje Francois to face many deliveries here. Finally comes inside the ring. Knocks him over straight away, and he does do exactly what we've been talking about, as the middle stump is uprooted by Rukundo Confiance, picking up his second wicket. Last wicket to go for the IMENA Centurions. In no time, they've lost 5 wickets for just 10 runs. Let's have a look at that again. Full straight is the way to go to ball to the tail enders. And he's done that tremendously, is Rukundo Confiance, as they pick up their 9th wicket, is IMANZI Guardians. Walks back without troubling the scorers as the new man in, Lindiro Blaze, joins Zirangaje Francois. 38 overs, 0.3 being bowled so far in the first innings in this clash of IMENA Centurions taking on the IMANZI Guardians in this RCA Men's Elite 50 overs. IMENA, of course, had won the toss earlier on, deciding to have a bat first. At some stage, score was looking very good, given that Irafasha Protogen and the likes of Chusa Eve were still out there. But in no time from that wicket of Irafasha Protogen, they have not scored more than 10 runs. The IMENA Centurions having lost 4 wickets. And a straight ball again. I would love to see him targeting the stumps, given the way the front leg of Rivero Olivier Henry was out of the way. Full again, beats the outside edge and nearly takes the off stump again on that occasion from Rukundo Confiance. Last ball to come from his 9th over. He's been very, very tidy in his bowling. Another dot ball. Picking up a wicket. Went for only 1 run in his 9th over is Rukundo Confiance. 39 overs are done and dusted. 159 to the loss of 9 wickets. Didier, of course, the wicketkeeper batter with 5 dismissals so far in this ongoing RCA Men's Elite 50 overs. Rukundo Patrick will be bowling his 9th from the mount end up against Zirangaje Francois. Goes for a big shot. Straight to the fielder in the deep, looking for the second one. Run out chance again, not the best of throws. Allowing them to scamper for 2 runs. That should be the way to go for Zirangaje Francois. Can't afford to expose Roberto Olivier Henry. Gotta make sure if it's not a boundary, it's a double or even a maximum. Can be stranded in the on the other hand, given of course that he is the only recognized batter out there between these two. Ball again, straight to the fielder in the deep, no run taken. I don't mind that from Zilangaja Francois. Very good bowling there into the block hole straight away from Iradukunda Patrick. In the air this time round, there's a fielder under that one. He will drop a no man's land, run out chance, direct it. He was well back into his creases, Rebero Olivier, being set back by Zilangaja Francois again. Outside off stamper is the way to ball, and he's done that tremendously. Is Iradukunda Patrick. Not a very easy boost to fill in, especially given that at this particular time it's Sapi who was supposed to be bowling, and this young man bowled superbly with his first spell, picking up a very big wicket, and at the very, very back end of the innings, he's making it very, very hard for Zilangaja Francois. Down the leg side again, a white signal make that 23 extras. Would love to close off this over as soon as possible before leaking a lot of runs. Is Iradukunda takes a little shimmy. Another dot ball, a much better comeback there from Patrick. Drawing, of course, his length back. The last ball to come. Is he gonna take a single? That's the question here. Worked on the onside, smartly done by Zilangaja Francois, as he will be keeping striker. It's the end of the 40th over, 163 for the loss of 9 wickets. IMENA Centurions. Casual dugout, you'd say they're from the IMENA Centurions. Nothing much there from the captain, 9 off 7, 48. Good contribution from Berthe and Avin Babazi, 19. 19 off 44 from Avin Babazi. Chusa Eve, 38, 17 from Irafasha. Nothing from Manshing Mujisha Israel, Kigabo Moise. Those numbers look like a telephone number, 5011. Rukuno Confias will be finishing his quarter. Swing and a miss straight away. He would love to pick up the last wicket here for the IMANZI Guardians. He has a third man, a deep square leg. Long on, long off, and a deep extra cover. Those are his boundary riders. Another dot ball. Very good bowler here. He is one for the future, you would say. to see him try in these next 4 deliveries, try and ball into the block called that Yoka. Plays it with soft hands. They take a single. He is not the happiest. Is Ragaja Fransa telling his partner, if there is not a double, why? They don't mind the Olivier Henry taking that single. Is Imanzi Guardians. Last 3 deliveries from his quarter is Rukundo Confiance. Oh, very, very good bowling and very good batting there from Rivero Olivier. That was a very well directed Yoka. Did very well to get his bat down on time. Is Rivero. Last wicket, of course. Last 2 deliveries to come. Can he produce a magical delivery here to get rid of Rivero Olivier Henry? Full again, outside off, but the umpire says not out again. Last delivery to come from a very, very good quarter spell from Rukundo Confiance. He picked up 2 wickets, went for only 31 in 9.5, 1 delivery to come. Full on that occasion again, nearly takes the off stump. How did that miss the off stump? Says Rukundo Confiance as he finishes a very, very good spell. Picked up 2 wickets, went for 31 in his allotted 10 overs. Look at that again, shaping away from the right hander. Nearly took the off stump out of the ground. He will live to die another day. Is the young Rivero Olivier Henry. 164 for the loss of 9 after 41 overs. The lowest score of the tournament was that game against the defenders and IMANZI Guardians, 48 for 9 in their 20 overs. This time round, there's no one in the deep extra cover as the ball will race away to the boundary. Much near boundary here for the IMENA Centurions. Very poor field setting here for the IMENA Centurions, given that Zirangaje Francois is going to throw the kitchen sink at everything being bowled at him. Can't afford to bowl at the death without a deep extra cover fielder. Down the leg side again, bowling it all over the pitch is the young Iradukuna Patrick. Can we see some spin from the other end and see if they can outfox Zirangaje Francois? This last wicket can be a headache. We've seen it before. All outside off stump, white signal again. Balls one on the onside and one on the offside from Iradukuna Patrick. Youngster who has struggled in his spell. A lot of extras that he has bowled. Andrea Saveti comes up for the IMENA Centurions. Inside edge on that occasion. The finally goes inside the ring. They'll be looking to scamper for 2 runs at these 2. Easy pickings from Zerangage Francois as they pick up a very, very good double. One shot run, says the umpire, man, Rambola Desire. In the this time round, there's a fielder under that one, Gumisenge Daniel. And this time round, he doesn't make the same mistake as he takes a very, very lovely catch. Iradukuna Patrick picks up his 4th wicket, goes for 43 in his 9.3 overs. Let's have a look at that again on the replay. Into the pitch, I didn't get enough timing. Could only hold down to the fielder in the deep at long off, who took a very, very casual, easy catch as the IMENA Centurions have been bowled out inside 41.3 overs with the scoreboard reading 171 all out, moving at 4.12. Having won the toss, of course, they decided to have a bat first, but could only manage to get 171 all out in the 41.3 overs. You'd feel that they've done a tremendous job. Both sides have put on a collective performance. Let's have a look at their batting cut. Nothing much apart from Mojisha Bertez 48 and 19 from 44 from Abimbabazi Inez Loic, 38 from Chusa Eve in the middle order phase, and 17 from Irafasha Protogena. 17 of Irafasha Protogena, beg your pardon. Nothing much from the tail of the IMENA Centurions, failing to cross that 200. 48, that was the biggest of the partnerships between Mujisha Berte and Abim Babazi. 48 of 80, 33 of 37 again from Mujisha Berte and Chusa Eve. 43 from 56 from Irafasha Protogen and Chusa Eve. Nothing much from the tail as they couldn't get into double digits in terms of partnerships. There you see the bowling chart. Rukundo Confianza finishing his quarter, picking up 2 wickets with a very good economy of 3.1. 4 wickets picked by Iradukuna Patrick in his 9.3, very expensive. Went for 43 with an economy of 4. And 2 wickets picked by Niomugawa Eric in his 8 overs with a very good economy of 4.15. 24 extras being bowled by IMANZI Guardians, something they need to work on. And of course, do enjoy the highlights of the first innings. As we'll be back shortly, IMANZI Guardians will be needing 172 in their allotted 50 overs to register their very first win in this ongoing RCA Men's Elite 50 overs. Good afternoon and welcome back to Gahanga International Ground. It is Ground B, where IMENA Centurions are taking on IMANZI Guardians. If you're just joining us earlier, it's IMENA Centurions who won the toss, decided to have a bat faster, and they were restricted to 171 all out in their 42.3 overs. You'd feel that the IMANZI Guardians have done a tremendous job with the ball. And now they will be given the task to do the talking with the bat, led by the captain himself, Manishimwe Oscar, out there opening the batting alongside Manishimwe Emmanuel. And with the new cherry in hand from the IMENA Centurions, it's going to be none other than Zirangaje Francois coming in from the road end. He has 3 slips in play for the right-hander, Manishimwe Oscar, who's had a drought of runs. Of course, he would love to put away the previous 2 games that have been played by the IMANZI Guardians, where they scored 60 all out in their very first game and 49 for 9 in their 20 overs, chasing 101. 2 low scores of the tournament scored by IMANZI Guardians. He starts off with 3 slips in play. Third man and the fine leg is Rangaje Francois. Right arm quick up against the captain Manishimwe Oscar. Play says the umpire. Full on that occasion, loud appeal, no ball signaled straight away. They are off and running with that no ball. Overstepping, not the first time we've seen bowlers coming in from this end. We saw earlier on Rukundo Confiance bowling 3 no balls, if I'm not mistaken, from this road end. And Zirangaje starts off with a no ball, a free hit. What a way to get off your marker. If, of course, Manishimwe Oscar can get a boundary here. Free hit. Shot on that occasion. Swing and a miss straight away. Tries to play it on the onside. I would have loved to see him play it with merit up and over the fielder at a pointer. A shot he used to play with ease. I love the energy there from the very fast ball of Zirangaje Francois, getting that carry straight to the wicketkeeper. Full ball, one driven there from Oscar Manishimwe. A lovely shot. What a way to get off the marker with that lovely cover driver all the way to the boundary from the blade of the captain, Manishimwe Oscar. It doesn't need any sighters. Full on that occasion, gets to the reach of the ball, allowing him to stretch those arms of his. No chance whatsoever, given that the second phase, the outfield is very electric. Of course, with that shot, they remove one fielder in the slip corridor. I beg your pardon, he's still there. Shot on that occasion, walked on the onside. Another no ball signal by the umpire, Jozo. Still overstepping, not the best way to start off with the chase from the Zirangaje Francois. Free hit, the second free hit. The first one went for a dot ball. Up against Manishimwe Emmanuel. Hoiked it over the deep square leg region for a maximum. Very good hands he has. Picked up length quite early is Manishimwe Emmanuel as he gets off the marker in style. Let's have a look at that again on the replay. Not a bad delivery, but a very good shot there from Manishimwe Emmanuel. Nearly hits it in the second grounder, at the main grounder to be precise. 13 runs so far coming off the first 3 deliveries. Very dream start here for the IMANZI Guardians. They are in desperate need of a win, as we mentioned earlier. The only team who hasn't gotten a win in this RCA Men's Elite 50 overs. Dream statues stay here for the Imanzi Guardians, taking a liking of the first over of Zirangaje. Very good comeback. Beats the outside edge straight away from Zirangaje Francois. Manishimi Emmanuel on the other side. He's been very, very good in his local team. Bagged 2 player of the match awards in the last weekend for his club. They would love to see him carrying all the form he had in last weekend into this particular fixture if they are to get off the mark with a win. Lovely shot again. Oh, what an effort there at covers. That was struck with a lot of venom. He might have hurt himself, but again, you got to put your body behind the line. He's the young Rivero. Quick hands he has. He's managing Emmanuel. That was playing the ball very, very late. That was struck powerfully, hitting his right knee. They got to hope he's back on his feet, as he has a lot of work to be done by the bowling side. He has to bowl his 10 overs, of course. 14 for naught after 5 deliveries. Last ball from the very first over of the second innings. Sticking to the 3 slips in play is Rangaja as he comes into ball the last delivery into the pads. Walked on the onside loud appeal, but the umpire is not interested. Of course, with that single, we brings us to the end of the first over. A very, very fruitful over here from the Imanzi Guardians. 15 for naught after 1. You see the equation on your screens: 157 to get in, 294 to register their very first win in this RCA Men's Elite 50 overs is the Imanzi Guardians. It's going to be Pacer coming in from the Mount End. The new entrant in today's fixture, Kigabo Moise, of course, replacing Inyasi. Into the pads, worked on the onside by the captain, Oscar Manishimwe. They're dealing in boundaries at the moment. These Imanzi Guardians batters, the opening pair to be precise. In no time, he's already into the double digits. Is Manishimwe Oscar. He's been looking for runs. Can this be the day he breaks the shackles? Nothing ball there from Kigabo Moise into the vacant fine leg region for yet another boundary. He has a sleeping play. Is the young Kigabo Moise who featured for the under 19. Into the pads again, down the appeal, but the umpire signals wide. Love the energy from Kigabo Moise, despite, of course, going for the first boundary from the very first ball. Charging in very hard. He's got to feel a very big gap and boots over the Rwanda International Inyasi Direnganya. Not enough timing on that occasion from Manishimwe Oscar. Wicket, of course, is getting better and better to bat on, given, of course, the sun is out here at Gahanga International Cricket Ground. Full on that occasion, up and over. The who settled for only 1 run. He didn't try to overhit that one. Is managing with Oscar. Love the fact that he is using the full face of his bat. Finally, in this RCA Men's Elite 50 overs, he's been struggling to time the ball. He needs to put on the captain's innings if they are to get off the mark with a win. Calls for a big heaver. Is managing Emmanuel. Let's have a look at his field. They have a deep square leg and the third man for Manishimwe. He's always looked to be the aggressor, is the young Manishimwe Emmanuel. Anything that is ball in his arc, he'll make sure he takes you out of the park. Obviously, the outside edge, that extra bouncer nearly takes off the outside part of his blade. Is Manishimwe Emmanuel. Very good comeback from the young Kigabo Moise. He would love to close off his very fast over in style. Swing and a miss again, beats the outside edge on the second time. As we come to the end of the second over, they're moving at 10 runs and over. Is IMANZI Guardians 21 for naught. The next fixtures there on your screens of the RCA Men's Elite League 50 overs. IMENA Centurions will be taking on Injersey Defenders, and IMANZI Guardians will be taking on Ingabo Titans. These two, Manishimwe and Manishimwe Oscar, the two Manishimwes, they love pace on, they love the ball coming on to the bat. The big question is going to be how long it's going to take Nyamugabo Izai to introduce the likes of Israel Mugisha to see if he can break this partnership as soon as possible. Deft touch again there, wall guided through third man region for yet another single. They keep the scoreboard ticking at these two. Just mention how these two love pace on. Taking their time to set the right field. They have a fine leg in play and a wideish third man and two slips. They've added one extra fielder on the onside at short mid wicket. Full on that occasion, a lovely shot again, effortlessly done by Imanishimwe. They're running very hard at these two. The chase is on by Nyamugabo Izai as they set up for only 2 runs. A very casual running. That should have been easy 3 runs. But they don't mind, of course, seeing the scoreboard ticking. Already they are on 24 in 2.2. Full on that occasion. Now this time round plays it on the leg side of Nyamugabo Izai, who gives it a chase again. And they will settle for 2 runs once again. Very good running between the wicket and good cricket from this duo of the Manishimwes, Emmanuel and Oscar. Very good start indeed here from the IMANZI Guardians. Exactly what the doctor ordered for. 26 for naught after 2.3 overs. They remove the second slip, tightening the offside. Soft hands into the vacant region. No ball signaled once again by the umpire. Make that 3 no balls from Zirangaji Francois for overstepping. Can't afford to overstep 3 times in 1.4 overs. So the second free hit went for a maximum. He's making it very, very easy for the opposition side. Is Zirangaji Francois. Already has gone for 22 in those 28 runs. They're taking their time to set the right field for this free hit as Nyomugabo Izai removes the slip in play, putting him at short fine leg and a deep square leg. Of course, these two batters they had crossed. Free hit takes a little shimmy. Swing and a miss again from Oscar Imanishimwe. Has faced 2 free hits that have gone for a dot ball. Well played, matchly done by Imanishimwe. Oscar 2 is the call, but they will settle for only 1. They don't mind these singles coming in handy. Very good job done by Kigabo Moise there on your screens. Had to cover a lot of ground from third man to make sure they don't scupper for the second one. Both the batters are already into double digits, inside 2.5. Edged and taken. Takes the outside edge. What a take again from the young Amin Babazi. Loic Elwa as Zirangaji draws first blood. It is the big fish of Imanishimwe Emmanuel who has to depart for his 12 off. 10 deliveries. As we come to the end of the third, 29 for 1. Let's have a look at that again on the replay. The outswinger takes the bottom part of the blade. Very good diving catch there from Abim Babazi as they pick up their first wicket. Mucho Dusenge Eme will be joining Imanishimwe Oscar, who is still on 13. Last wicket being Emmanuel Imanishimwe, 12 runs for his side. Interesting batting lineup for the IMANZI Guardians. Some players who are still on the national team and some players who have played on the national team and some players who are knocking on the doors of the national team. Interesting combination they have in their batting lineup. As Mucho Desenge, who also featured for the national team, joins Manishimwe Oscar. They all played for the IPRC team for a couple of years back. Gabo Moise to bowl his second. Up. There's a fielder under that one, but the ball will, as they pick up a double, and these two very good running between the wickets. Not enough timing on that occasion from Manishimwe Oscar, trying to play it over the fielder at mid-off, who had to give it a chase. He's always busy in the field. Cannot keep him out of any action. Always leading from the front. One of the best captains in this tournament. In the air again, there's the same fielder, Nyomugabo Izai. I just spoke about him as he takes a very good catch. Look at the celebrations from shot number 1. Nyomugabo Izai, who doesn't make a mess of that one as he picks up a very, very crucial catch. Not an easy one, running backwards. Manishimwe Oscar's day comes to an end for his 15 of 13 deliveries. his hunt of looking for runs is still on, as in no time they have lost 2 wickets. Same ball, that little bit of movement, allowing him to take the bottom part of the blade. But what a take from the captain to get rid of the opposition captain, Manishimwe Oscar, who is livid with himself, of course. So standing out to look like this was the day for him to break the shackles and get to those 30, even 50 runs. But he lives to die another day. 31 for 2 after 3.2. Gumisenge Daniel joins Mucho Dosenge Eme. 2 new batters at the crease. Good signs, I would say, for the IMENA Centurions, having licked 31 runs in the first 3.1 overs. This is a very, very good comeback. Make sure they send back the opening pair into the dugout. Gumisenge Daniel and Mucho Dosenge Eme. 2 experienced players, but also in need of runs. Love to see the IMENA Centurions tightening the screws here for the IMANZI Guardians, especially given that now they have 2 new men at the crease. They bring in the 2 fielders in slip cordon. You can see the intentions are clear. They're going to attack these 2 new batters, not giving them any single run for free. Very fully packed offside. There's a whitish third man up against the outswinger in Kigabo Moise. Oh, beats the outside edge straight away. What a gem of a bowler he is, this youngster. Getting that lateral movement we saw earlier in the first innings. Confiance was getting the same movement alongside Iratu Patrick, and now Kigabo Moise is giving them the taste of their own medicine. Getting it to shape away from the right-handers. Uppish, but he gets off the mark is Gumisenge Daniel. But again, I can see struggle in the timing. Is still on from Gumisenge Daniel. It's going to be a very interesting chase, given that they have managed to pick up the duo of Manishimwe Oscar and Manishimwe Emmanuel. Is the IMENA Centurions. In the air again, Uppish over the 2 fielders at covers and pointer. Second run, not the best of throws, allowing them to scamper for 2 runs as he gets off the mark with the double is Mucho Tsenge Eme. Very aggressive intent they all have. Is the IMANZI Guardians batters. We saw earlier in the first innings the likes of Mugisha Berthe taking his time, trying. He built a couple of partnerships, 2 partnerships to be precise, with his middle order batters to ensure that they got into that 171 in their 42.3 overs. Something you would say these 2 are missing out. They're trying to take on every single bowler. Of course, with that dot ball, we come to the end of the 4th, 34 for 2. You see the 2 batters, the opening duo of Manishimwe Oscar and Manishimwe Emmanuel already into the dugout. 15 runs scored by Oscar and Emmanuel, 12 off 10 with 1 maximum that came off a free hit. And Mucho Dosenge Eme and Gumisenge, I would love to see them steadying the ship and try and build a partnership also, without, of course, losing any other wicket. If they can play out the first 10 overs moving forward into the pads, worked on the onside, we'll have to wait for that indication from the umpire. They scamper for 2 runs, very good communication between the 2. Looks like it came off the inside blade of Gumisenge Daniel. I'd love to see them play out these first 10 overs without losing any other wicket, even if they are on 50 or 67 runs around there. Then they can start to accelerate and look for that 5 run and over. Very good bowling, good batting, good cricket all-rounder. Hitting the deck hard is Zirangaje Francois. Very energetic bowler he is. Very good athlete, you would say. They stick to two fielders in the slip cordon. Straight to that fielder in fast leaps. The energy is up. You'd listen from the players of the IMENA Centurions in the field, of course. Having picked the 2 big wickets up front, would love to pick up another wicket between these two. Plays it 2 points. No run taken again. Very good comeback from the duo of Zirangaje Francois and Kigabo Moise. He's gone for only 2 runs in his first 4 balls. Oh, beats the outside edge again. Look at that lateral moving the outswinger, beating the outside edge of the bat of Gumisenge Daniel. Got to be very, very careful, young man. He has 2 slips in play, very ready to take that outside edge. Make sure your body is behind the ball and make sure you use the full face. In the this time round, straight to the field at covers, who spills an easy catch. Would have been 3 wickets down. And he has put down a sitter, you would say. Zirangaje Francois, who had his man in Gumisenge Daniel. Let's have a look at that. He bowled it full, had hands on that occasion, and at the bottom hand, which came into play as easy as you would have loved. And he puts it down as he's been given a life. 37 for 2, he would have been 37 for 3 after 5 overs. Shot number 7, that's Jean-Claude Imaneshime, who put down Gumisenge Daniel on 3. Catches win matches, they say. Oh, lovely movement again from Kigabo Moise. One of the bowlers so far we've seen that is extracting that lateral movement. Of course, we saw earlier at the toss that the wicket has a little bit of grass on that 3-meter line, especially where he is hitting his length and line and length. He has a gully in play in Achusa Eve. Tatul on the occasion. Another dot ball. Very, very good comeback again from Kigabo Moise. Despite, of course, his partner, on the other hand, Francois leaking a lot of runs in his first 3 overs. He's made sure he's bowling in the right channels, not giving them any room whatsoever to free their arms. He's made them guess every single delivery is Kigabo Moise with his sharp outswingers. Oh, he balls the sharp in-swinger on that occasion. Surprising. Gumisenge Daniel. Another good shot again, straight to the cover. Oh, direct hit goes baking. Had he hit that one, is Mugisha Berte. He wasn't even in the frame, is Mucho Desenge Eme. A lot has happened inside the 5.4 overs. Very good cricket all-rounder. But again, not very good communication between Daniel and Eme there in the middle. You can't afford to give a run out to the opposition side. Full on that occasion, lovely drive there, straight as the die from Gimisenge Daniel as he picks up his first boundary. Much near boundary there, full on that occasion, looking for that in swinger. Lovely shot, straight as you like. They normally say straight as a ruler. 43 comes up for the loss of 2 after 5.5. Can he finish strong? Is Kigabo Moyes. He picked up a wicket. Quick running again. They take on the fielder at mid-on. Very good communication between the two. As we come to the end of the 6th over, it's 44 for the loss of 2. Zarangare to come and ball his 4th. Edged and dropped by the wicketkeeper. Not the happiest is Zarangare Francois. Let's have a look at that. Oh, that outside edge again. He goes fishing. Is Daniel Gumisenge and put down by the wicketkeeper Abim Babazi. That should have been an easy catch. 2 drop chances now from the IMENA Centurions. Plays it straight to the deep 3rd man. He's had the opportunity to pick the wicket of Daniel Gumisenga on the 2 attempts is Zirangaje Francois, but both have been put down by his fielders. One from the fielder at covers, Claude, and the second from the wicket keeper. He's been given 2 lives. Is Daniel Gumisenge. Can he make it count? Beats the outside edge. These two are breathing fire at the moment. Is Rangaje Francois and Kigabo Moise. I love the energy you would say from the fielding side. The IMENA Centurions. Oh, lovely shot there through the covers. Very good effort as they scamper for only 1 run at these two. Very good technique there on that drive shot from Mucho Dusenge Eme. Already into double digits is Gumisenge Daniel, 11 of 15. He's been given a life on 9 and 11. We haven't seen any signs of spin. Full on the occasion, worked on the onside run out chance again. Very good effort from Irafasha Protogene as they scamper for yet another quick single. They keep the scoreboard ticking, edging closer to that 50 run mark. Is the IMANZI Guardians. Last ball from his 4th. Down the leg side, nothing much from the wicketkeeper as the ball races away to the boundary. Legs by signaled by the umpire as the 50 comes up for the IMANZI Guardians. Right after the 7th over, they're sitting on 51 for the loss of 2. Let's have a look at that again on the replay. Into the pitch, takes the thigh pad. Nothing much he would have done is the young Amin Babazi behind the stumps. 51 for 2 after 7 overs, moving at 7.29 runs an over is IMANZI Guardians. Zirangaji, who has bowled 4 overs, has gone for 29 runs with an economy of 7, and his partner has gone for 18, picking up a wicket apiece in his 3 overs. Kigabo Moyiz. 8 extras being bowled. Spin it's been introduced as we see shot number 8. Israel Mogisha left, right hander leg break coming in from the mount end. He has a long on, long off. The only 2 fielders outside the ring. He has a sleeping play to keep piling the pressure on to these batters. They've been exposing their outside edge is Daniel Gumisenge and Mucho Dusenge Eme. One of the reasons that they've stuck to a sleeping play, a very fully packed offside, backward pointer, point, covers, and the short third man from that occasion plays it straight back to the bowler himself. We saw earlier in the first innings the spinners getting that purchase out of the wicket. They would love to see that youngster on your screens getting that purchase. He chips in an extra fielder at gully. Oh, there you see the turn straight away in on his second delivery. I love to see him giving it some flight. Entice the batters to go downtown where he has 2 fielders at long off and long on. Plays it on the onside. Easy pickings from Gumisenge Daniel. Lovely piece of bowling there. Enticing delivery there. Plays it straight to the fielder at backward pointer. They need wickets. They want wickets. Is IMENA Centurions. If they are to, of course, stop the flow of runs from the IMANZI Guardians. Straight to the fielder at point. Another very good run in between the wickets. They're not trying to take on those quick singles. Having hit the ball, of course, straight to the fielder. Upish, but it doesn't carry to the fielder at covers as we come to the end of the 8th. He goes for only 2 runs in his very first over. Is Mugisha Israel. 53 for 2 after 8. Question is quite simple there on your screens. 119 to get in 252 deliveries. Should be an interesting encounter this afternoon here at Gahanga B. It's gonna be spin coming in from the rod end into Saif. Right arm off break. He's been picking up wickets with ease for his side. He picked up 3 wickets in the very first game of the tournament, went for only 4 runs in his 4 overs. The game, of course, that was reduced to 20 overs aside due to the heavy rains. They would love him to replica that bowling figures. He tried his part earlier on, putting on a very good contribution with the bat for his 38 of 66 earlier on in the first innings. He has a sleeping play, El Ongon and a deep square leg. The only 2 fielders outside the ring. Got a ball in the right channels, young man, given that the mid-off is inside the ring, and these two love hitting down the ground. Goes on the back foot, a lovely shot again, but straight to the fielder. As they pick up yet another single, quick running between the wickets. They know every single run matters is the IMANZI Guardians, especially these 2 gentlemen at the crease. He removes the slip fielder, putting him at short fine leg. Goes for a big give there. Not enough timing, straight to the fielder at short mid wicket. Trying to overhit the ball before he gets his timing right is Gumisenge Daniel. He's been given 2 lives so far. Tatul on the occasion, loud appeal. But the umpire is not interested. Full on the occasion, Apish. I will fall behind the 2 fielders at point and covers. Again, still struggling to get his timing right is Gumisenge Daniel. Living on the edge is the youngster Daniel Gumisenge. I love the variations are there from Chusa Eve, who's bowling leg breaks in his very first over. Normally, he's well known of his off breaks. Finishes with the dot ball, going for only 3 runs in his very first over is Chusa Eve. As we come to the end of the 9th, it's 56 for 2. Five maximum so far in this particular fixture. As we see, Mujesha Israel, who I would love to see him pitching up the ball. Full on that occasion, enticing delivery, tries to create room to play it over covers. I would love to see him sticking to that flighted delivery, try and pitch it up for them. Down there, goes for a big sweep shot straight into the back hands of the fielder at short fine leg. We'll have to wait for that decision from the umpire. Let's have a look at that again on the replay, but the umpire shakes his head, says that was grounded. Let's have a look at that again. A very good decision there from the umpire, Manirambona Desire and Jihozo. But a very good cut nonetheless. That came straight to him like a bullet. In the air this time round, up and over for a maximum, much needed maximum here for Mucho Dusenge Eme as he breaks the shackles. Full on that occasion from Mujisha Israel, allowing him to free his arms. He threw the kitchen sink at that one. He is a strong lad, allowing the ball to go all the way for a maximum, capitalizing. Of course, given that there are only 2 fielders outside the ring, still in the power play, the last over all the power play. Turn and bounce on the occasion from Mujisha Israel. Two batters already into double digits. There will be a concussion taster. As of course the physio runs to the wicketkeeper to go and have that concussion test. If you're just joining us live here at Gahanga B, it is the RCA Men's Elite 50 overs. IMENA Centurions won the toss, decided to have a bat faster, posting 171 in 42.2 overs. And in no time, in 9.4 overs, the IMANZI Guardians are sitting on 62 for the loss of 2 wickets, moving at 6.4. So far, 70. 30 dot balls, I beg your pardon, and 18 singles, 6 doubles, 3 boundaries, and 2 maximums, and 8 extras being bowled inside 9.4 overs from the IMENA Centurions. IMANZI Guardians on the other side, the 24 extras might be the difference that they bowled. They bowled 4 overs in extras in their first innings. He brings in the second slip. And that will be the end of the first power play. 62 for the loss of 2. You would say both sides have done tremendously well, but IMANZI Guardians on the other side, you feel they have won the battle as you enjoy some of the highlights. A couple of boundaries earlier on from Oscar Manishimwe and Emmanuel. That was the free hit that went for a maximum where he broke the shackles, getting off the mark in style. But Kigabo Moise was very outstanding, but Oscar Manishimwe kept on piling up the pressure, getting those boundaries with ease up front. That was the first wicket edge and taken by the wicketkeeper. A very good catch taken by Amin Babazi, and the second outfoxed by Kigabo Moise, and a very good catch from the captain to dismiss Oscar Manishimwe. Those are some of the highlights of the first power play. Chusa Eve comes back to bowl his second over. Coming in, of course, from the road end. A lovely shot there. Two is the call. They're running very hard at these two. But a very good effort in the deep, denying them the second one from Romeo. Touch and go, nowhere to go, says the fielder at point. They need to think outside the box as quickly as possible is the IMENA Centurions. Beauty over delivery there from Chusa Eve. Pitched up on the occasion, forcing him to play on the back footer. Nearly takes the outside edge of Mucho Dusenge Eme. Lovely bowling again from Chusa Eve. These 10 overs are going to be very, very crucial in this chase. They can't easily decide who's winning this. Given, of course, if he picks up a couple of wickets. He has a lot of variations, is the young Chusa Eve. As he goes for only 1 run in his second over. 63 for 2 after 11. Full ball Straight to the fielder at covers, no run taken. Good fielder. He's missed out on that opportunity. Is Daniel Gumisenge. Given that there's no deep extra cover patrolling that offside region. Works it on the onside, but this time round they remove the second sleeper, adding him to that short mid-wicket region where they've been picking up singles with ease, but this time round the fielder denies them that quick single. Same ball, some result. Very good bowling in pairs here from Mujesha Israel and Chusa Eve. The spinners, you can feel they are doing the job, trying to build pressure. Another dot ball. Dot ball pressure, you'd say here. Make that 5 back-to-back dot balls from Mujesha Israel. Last ball to come. I would love to see him giving it some air to see if he can entice him to go over the top where he has two boundary riders at long on and log off. Make that a maiden. Beautiful ball by Mujesha Israel. 12 overs done and dusted, 63 for 2. Jersey defenders earlier in the first game, they won by 5 wickets. These two spinners are the duo of Chusa and Israel Mugisha. They are really bowling in partnerships and not leaking a lot of runs. Always creating opportunities over wickets. Adjusting his shot third man is Chusa Eve. Nearly takes the outside edge again. We've seen that on a couple of occasions from his bowling. Full and quicker on that occasion. No run taken. Another dot ball. Make that 8 back-to-back dot balls. 9 dot balls, you would say. Very good bowling from Chusa Eve and Israel Mugisha. And I love the fact that they're not even giving any room whatsoever for the two batters to take their time. Nearly ricochets it into his own stumps. Is Mucho Dusenge, the chase is on. They will settle for 2 runs. Very, very good bowling from Chusa Eve. Need to break this partnership as soon as possible is the IMENA Centurions, if they are, of course, to defend that. 107 should be a very fantastic over once again from Chusa Eve, going for only 2 runs. It's the end of the 13th. Is 65 for 2. On your screens there, you see the national team captain Clinton Wagume alongside Rwanda international opening bowler Zapi Menyimana, who misses out in this encounter with the Nigo. And of course, the general manager of Rwanda Cricket Association, Mr. Emmanuel Biringiro. So you see the first partnership of Manishime Oscar 29 and his mate Manishime Emmanuel of 21 balls. And these two are moving slowly and steady, building a partnership. Being challenged, of course, by the duo of these two spinners. Another good delivery, good shot straight to the fielder at covers, a very good fielding, good cricket all-rounder, you'd say. Metro, they have brought back the required run rate just right under 5 runs. At some stage, they are moving at 10 runs and over. Eggs are not taken by the fielder in the slips. The chase is on by Irafasha Protogen. And this cover for 2 runs, much needed. 2 runs to add to the total. Interestingly, by signal by the umpire, I thought at some stage it took the outside edge of the bat of Kimisege Daniel. Shows you how much the wicket is turning. They need to produce a magical delivery at the spinners. Fall again, straight to the field at covers, run out chance. Loud appeal by the umpire says that he was well in, a very risky but effective from these two. A lovely shot down the grounder. They will settle for only 1 run, and these two keep the scoreboard ticking, building a partnership. Is Micho Gusenge Daniel, Gimisenge Daniel, and Mucho Tusenge Eme. Shot on that occasion into the pitch, straight to the fielder in the deep at deep square leg for yet another single. Look at that turn again from the young Mujisha Israel as we come to the end of the 14th. It is 70 for 2. This partnership at the moment is looking very solid. Gonna be more spinner. The captain has decided to turn down all the music for the batters. No more pace, he says, as the two are operating in partnerships here in Mujisha Israel and Chusa Eve. Long on, long off. Cut away this time round. A diving effort, run out chance, and the run out is been completed. They've been looking for something outside the box, and what an effort there from the fielder at pointer, who chipped in a dive, denying them for a quick single is Zirangaje Francois, as he chipped in a very good throw to the wicketkeeper. Is Abim Babazi, who does the cleanup with ease. Another set batter loses his wicket unnecessarily. Is Daniel Gumisengo has part for 18 of 36. A lot of work to be done by the coaches, you'd say. Let's have a look at that again. But again, it's the pressure being piled up by the spinners. whitish, nothing ball you would say there from Chusa Eve, but what a take there from the wicket keeper who chips in a diver, and easy decisions there from the umpire, Manyanambona Desire. He wasn't even in the frame either. Give me Senge Daniel, who has to take the long way back to the dugout. I'm not sure he would love to walk back to the coach, to Sawi Mungu Hirwa Eric, who told them, I just need you guys to play out all the overs. And he's run himself out. Another first time we've seen a set batter running himself out. As they don't mind picking up the third wicket is the IMENA Centurions, who've been very disciplined in their bowling department. Newman in is Rukundo Jean-Pierre, who joins Mucho Dusenge Eme, who is still on 15 off for 28. One of the players, of course, who can play out all the overs is Rukundo Jean-Pierre. He's been very tidy into the pads. He gets off the mark straight away with a lovely shot. He's one of the players, of course, with the best techniques here in Rwanda cricket is the young Rukundo Jean-Pierre. Very good, genuine all-rounder. He's been also knocking at the doors of the national team. But it's that extra effort that is going to put him up there. And these are the games, to be precise, that are going to make the selectors select you on that national team. Another dot ball. Very impressive figures here from Chusa Eve. Yet to pick up a wicket, but he's gone for only 7 runs inside 3.4 overs. He's been very stingy in his bowling. Goes for the leg break again, beats the outside edge. Lovely shot again, straight to the captain himself at covers. Fantastic over comes to an end. It is the end of the 15th. 71 for 3 is what the scoreboard reads. Taking their time to set the right fielder as they send a deeper mid-wicket. They have a long on, a long off, no deep extra cover, interestingly. For Rukundo Jean-Pierre, stick to the sleeping play, keep attacking is the way to go for the IMENA Centurions. Loud appeal on that occasion. Would love to see that on the replay. Once again, that looked very close. But the umpire decides otherwise. He's not the happiest there on your screens is the young Mujisha Israel. Oh, look at the turn again. Getting the patches out of the wicket. Full again. Back-to-back dot balls here. We've seen dot balls at the pressure they can do to the opposition side. Goes for a good on driver. Once again is Rukundo Jean-Pierre. They know the big wicket is Mucho Dusenge Eme. They would love to pick up his wicket as soon as possible. He creates room up. Who wants it? There's a fielder. Mujisha Berthe, he doesn't drop many as he takes a very beautiful catch. Commentators Kasa, he just say they need the big wicket of Mucho Dusenge Eme as he holds out in the deep. As easy as you like at long off from the young Mujisha Berthe as Mujisha Israel finally picks up a wicket. Much deserved wicket as he's been bowling in tight lines. Let's have a look at that again. The flighted creates room, doesn't get to the reach of the ball. Up. But the fielder takes a very comfortable catch is Mujisha Berthe. Look at the celebrations as they pick up their 4th wicket. Wickets are falling in a tandem here for the IMANZI Guardians once again. 72 for 4 after 15.5. Already 2 new batters at the crease, and something they've done tremendously is the IMENA Centurions, they have not allowed any partnership to settle. Nyomugaba Eric joins Rukundo Jean-Pierre. Nearly half the side is already back into the dugout for the IMANZI Guardians. They just need 100 runs in 205 balls as they bring in the second sleeper to pile up the pressure and keep attacking the new batter in. Full on that occasion, doesn't get enough timing again. And that should be the end of a very, very good over. Going for only 1 run and picking up a big wicket. 72 for 4 after 16 now. And Trosa Evie's been rested as we see Zirangaje Francois coming back to bowl his second spell. He went for 29, picked up a wicket in his first 4 overs. Inside edge is that one straight to the fielder at a short fine leg. They're just needing right under 100 runs to register their very first win in the RCA Men's Elite 50 overs is the IMANZI Guardians. Straight to the fielder at point again. Very good fielding here, you'd say, from the IMENA Centurions. They've been very, very tidy in the field, especially on the offside. Not giving away easy singles, resulting, of course, in that a run out over Daniel Kumisenge earlier on. But again, a lot of credit goes to the bowlers bowling to their field, hitting the right channels, not allowing these batters to free their arms. Full on that occasion, swing and a miss, nearly takes the off stump out of the ground. Shadow bats, the correct shot is Nyomugaba Eric. Very good comeback, you'd say, here for Zirangaje Francois. Despite, of course, going for a couple of runs in the first 2 overs, he's come back superbly, hitting that top of off. Drop and run again, run out chance. Ooh. The wood hopper, Eric Nyamagawa, is very, very okay. Very good sportsmanship there from Zirangaje Francois and Eric Nyamagawa. But you can see the energy from this clash between IMENA Centurions and IMANZI Guardians. Sticking to a slip in play until the 17th over. It shows you how attacking they have been. Sloppy there on that occasion, beaten by that uneven bounce, allowing them to scamper for a quick run at these 2. 16.5 overs, 75 runs on board for the loss of 4 wickets, and the 4 big wickets for the IMANZI Guardians. They need these two to dig them out of this hole. Opens up the full face run out chance again, wrong end. Direct hit goes baking. Goodness me, what is happening here? Comedy of errors here from the IMANZI Guardians. Let's have a look at that again on the replay. Touch and go, but straight away he said no. A little bit of hesitation. Oof. Misses the stumps by a whisker. 17 overs done and dusted. 76 for the loss of 4 as we be having a drinks break to enjoy some of the highlights as the IMANZI Guardians are moving at 4.4 runs and over nearly 96. Welcome back from our first drinks of the chaser. 76 for 4 after 17. Mujesha Israel will continue operating from the Mount End. Wall driven downtown to long off for yet another single from Nyamugabo Eric. A little bit of fumble doesn't allow them to scamper for the second. The running between the wickets has not been the best for the IMANZI Guardians. Poor communication, you would say. They remove the second sleeper straight to short for in leg, adding that extra fielder at a short mid wicket. Balls it into the pads. Worked on the onside. The 2 is the call. Can they take on the arm of the fielder in the deep? Oh, yes, they do. Very good running between the wickets from Eric Neomugaba. Very good communication. I would love to see them backing their calls. You can't hesitate, given, of course, the way the IMENA Centurions have been fielding. Rocks back on the back foot, straight to the fielder at covers. Swing and a miss, beaten by the turn and bounce from Mugisha Israel. Unnecessarily short, you'd say, from Rukundo Jean-Pierre, given they have lost nearly half the side back into the dugout. I would love to see him taking his time, try and build a partnership with Nyomugaba Eric. Left alone, beats everyone, including the wicketkeeper, who's been very, very sloppy with the gloves. Leg by signal by the umpire, Maninabona Desire. Needs to work on his wicket-keeping skills. Is the young Nyomugaba Bimbabazi Elwalo Yik. Flight on offer on that occasion, up and over the fielder at backward pointer. 2 is the call. Should pick up a double with ease. I don't mind that shot if I was Mugisha Israel, given that that was nearly half a chance as we come to the first over right after the drinks break, the 18th. 82 for 4. Just needing only 90 runs. Well within the required run rate is the IMANZI Guardians. But the big question here is going to be Nyomugaba Eric and Rukundo Jean-Pierre. How long can they occupy that crease? Chusa Eve has been brought back into the attack to ball his second spell. Of course, very tidy figures he's been having from his first 4 overs. He's been getting that purchase out of the wicket. Good shot, but straight again to the fielder at mid-offer. Captain himself leading from the front always. Can't keep him out of action is Nyomugaba. Earlier on, he took a very good running catch. Wide on offer, signaled by the umpire. Nicole. Look at those numbers. Still wicketless, but he has gone for only 8 runs in 4.1. Swing and a miss again. Nearly takes the outside edge. There is no slip in play. They have a short fine leg, a short third, and a long on deep mid wicket. Touch and go. Straight again to the fielder. No run taken. You cannot afford to give away any other run out, especially in this passage of play. Lovely shot downtown from Rukundo Jean-Pierre, getting to the reach of the ball, making sure he keeps it on the ground. It is very, very key moving forward in this chase. Can't afford being caught again on the boundaries, given that they just need 88 runs in 188 balls. Enticing delivery again there from Chusa Eve, the off break. Outfoxing Nyomugaba Eric, keep being given the test of his own medicine. He was very tight with the ball in hand in the first innings. Quicker on that occasion. But this time round, they scamper for a quick run as they come to the end of the 19th. He goes for only 3 runs in his fifth over. Is Jusa Eve very tidy figures. 85 for 4 after 19. Now the captain says he's had enough with the spin. Do over. Israel Mugisha and Jusa Eve as he goes straight to Rivero. For the first time, he's been introduced into the attack coming in from the Mount End. He's been bowling very well for the IMENA Centurions. He picked up 2 wickets in the very first game. The game that was reduced to 20 overs due to the heavy rains. Where, of course, they won by 40 runs is IMENA Centurions. He has a long on mid-off is inside the ring. He has a deep extra cover, a wideish third man. He loves operating on the fourth stump is the young Rivero Olivier Henry. One of the bowlers who have caught my eye. He loves sticking to one line. Into the block straight away. Fortune favors the brave, but you'd say that's a very well played shot from Nyomugaba Eric. That was angling into the middle stamper. Well enough, he had his bat down in time. He had no clue whatsoever where the ball was, but the ball, fortunate enough, raced away to the boundary. Much needed boundary here for the IMANZI Guardians. Lovely shot again there from the experienced Nyamagawa Eric, who already is into double digits. They need him to carry his team over the line. He always gets himself in and he loses shape. He's been chipping away easy wickets to the opposition side. I would love to see him bring out all the experience, especially in this game. If they are to stay alive, they need this win. Is the IMANZI Guardians. Full worked on the onside. Again, quick running between the wickets. I don't mind seeing them chasing down that 80 in 50 overs. It's going to be very disappointing if they get caught on the boundary again, trying to chase just 80 runs. Change of pace on that occasion from Rivero Olivier Henry. It's the pace offer to me in this tournament that has been getting the pace bowlers wickets. We've seen Inyasi Nirenganya bowling those leg cutters, picking him a lot of wickets for his side. He misses out, of course, with an ego, and the likes of Zapi Menyimana, another runner international, who's been using his variations, and the likes of Michel Iratukunda. That should be the end, of course, of the 20th over. It's 91 for 4. moving at just 4.55 runs and over is the Imanzi Guardians. Earlier on, of course, it's Mugisha Berte who had two partnerships for his side, 48 of 70, and the contribution from Chusa Ive with the bat, 38 of 66, and 19 of 44 from Abi Babazi. Iratu Kuna picked up 4 wickets, a little bit expensive, went for 43. Rukundo Confiance finished his quarter, went for 31, picked up 2 big wickets, and Nyomagaba 2 for 33 in 8 overs. And the response in the chaser, Imanzi Guardians are sitting on 91 for 4 after 20 overs. They still have a long way to go, given that they don't bat deep. You'd feel like this is the partnership to take them over the line or even closer to that target. Oh, direct hit goes baking again. It's the poor communication between Rukundo and Nyomugawa Eric. So far, they've given out 4 chances of being run out. Zrangaja on the other side, he leaked a couple of runs earlier on. They would love him to pick up yet another wicket. Watchfully played by Eric Nyomugawa. Worked on the onside again to that fielder who's been a very big culprit in those singles at short mid wicket, allowing these two to scamper for quick runs. Something, of course, IMENA Centurions led by Isaini Omugabo, they need to adjust as soon as possible. Try and put in an agile fielder, Chusa Eve maybe, or even Israel Mugisha to see if you can force that wicket out of nowhere. Good batting, you would say this is from these two. Very good bowler he is starting out to be. He made his debut for the national team last year in Abuja. Is the young Zirangaje Francois. He's been bowling with a lot of energy, always contributing with the bat at the back end of the innings, of course. One for the future, you'd say. Very youngster. Just came from the under 19. I could tell with the progress he's been having in these tournaments. He's been putting in a lot of effort in the training, working with different coaches, of course. Full on that occasion again into the block hole, straight to the fielder at short fine leg. And they scamper for a quick run. A very good tidying over here for the Imanzi Guardians. They pick up 4 runs, 95 for 4 after 21. Scholar Bikigawa Moyes, who's been brought back into the attack. He bowled 3 very good overs. I'm not sure why he was put out of the bowling attack by the captain. He replaces Rivero, who just bowled 1 over. I believe he will be coming in from the rod end to replace Zirangaje Francois, if I'm not mistaken. He was getting the ball to move, shaping away from the right handers is Kigabo Moyize. Taking their time to set the right fielder for these two. They have a deep square leg, a long gun, and the third man in play. Well played again, straight to the field at point. Run out chance, direct hitting goes baking again. It's going to be interesting once the fielders hit the stumps, given, of course, the way these two have been running in between the wickets. Always, every single run has looked like there's a chance of a run out. Into the pitch on that occasion, you feel he's missed out of that one. That was a half tracker way outside off stumper from Kigabo Moyize. Just need 76 off 172 balls. These are the IMANZI Guardians. Still can see, given the wickets they have in hands, 6 wickets to be precise. They are edging closer and closer to that massive win. Plays it to the back foot again, straight to the fielder at point. Easy pickings. They keep the scoreboard ticking at these two. Nyamugabo Eric and Rukundo Jean-Pierre. Into the pitch again from the young Kigabo Moyize. But again, when you look at these 4 deliveries being bowled by Kigabo Moyize, he is looking for that lateral movement that he was getting in the first 3 overs, where he is not getting anything whatsoever from the pitch. Even, of course, that now the ball has lost some shine, something the captain would have thought of. Would I have given him his first 6 overs maybe to see if he can pick up a couple of wickets? As now these two are looking to play him with ease. Edging closer to that 3-digit mark is the IMANZI Guardians. He's gone for so far for 3 runs. Worked on the onside. Intelligent cricket there from Rukundo Jean-Pierre. He balled it on the off stump and he made sure he plays it on the onside to pick up that gap. As we come to the end of the 22nd, 99 for 4. See the partnership of Rukundo Jean-Pierre and Nyamugabo Eric, who has faced 20 for his 15 in Nyamugabo and 12 from 22 deliveries. Very good contribution, you would say, from every single batter who got into double digits for the IMANZI Guardians. Rivero Olivier Henry, as I mentioned, he changes ends coming in from the road end. Can this changing ends bring him fortune, and as he can pick up a wicket and break this partnership, which is looking to steady the ship of the IMANZI Guardians? Into the block or straight away. And the 100 comes up for the IMANZI Guardians for the first time in their 2 games. Today, they get a chance to cross 100 runs in the RCA Men's Elite 50 overs, 104 to be precise. In 22.1, their first game they scored 60 all out, and in their second game they scored 49 for the loss of 9 wickets. Touch and go, nowhere to go, says the bowler himself. Plays it this time round straight to Mujishabekte at point. No run taken. Turning out to be a very good fielder is the young Mujishabekte. He did his part, of course, with the bat. Make sure they get to that 171. He was part of 2 partnerships. Is the young Mujishabekte. Now he's doing his part in the field. Always contributing for his side, the IMENA Centurions, alongside the likes of the captain himself, Nyamgabo Izayi and Zirangaji Francois, Israel Mukisha Chusa Eve, putting on, of course, collective performances. Change of pace on that occasion. Touch and go. Can he hit? Oh, that fumble doesn't allow him to pick and throw. Another risky call, but this time round, Kono Jampe wasn't interested at all, as given that he was running to the danger zone, telling his partner, hold your horse, young man. Oh, down the leg side. Well kept, you'd say, from Abi Babazi. Given that the final leg is inside the ring, you can't afford to ball that channel. Young Rivero Olivier Henry. Current partnership is now 29 of 41 deliveries. Change of pace again. Opens up the full face of the bat, guiding the ball to third man for yet another quick single. 70 runs to get for the IMANZI Guardians to pick up their very first win in this RCA Men's Elite 50 overs. Last ball from his second. He's gone for only 3 runs so far. Change of pace again, all driven from Rukundo Jean-Pierre. Playing the on drive with ease. So far he has scored 4 runs in that particular region. As we come to the end of the 23rd, it's 103 for 4. Mujesha Israel is back into the attack, replacing the young Kigabo Moyiz. He has a fully packed onside. Deep mid wicket, long gone. Into the block off straight away. Starting off with the dot ball. They need wickets is the IMENA Centurions if they are, of course, to bring back the game into their liking. Given the way these two are batting, the game is slipping away from them. Kuno Jean-Pierre and Nyamgawa Eric putting on a partnership, trying to steady the ship, of course, having lost 4 wickets up front. Full again, but this time round, no chance whatsoever from the fielder at covers as they pick up yet another single. Laula played again, but this time round, the umpire again says not out. Quicker on that occasion from Israel Mugisha. Another dot ball there from Israel Mugisha to close off his over. It is the end of the 24th, 104 for 4. 29 tournament sixes so far. Jusa Eve to continue from the road end. Starts off with the dot ball. Still moving at 4.3 runs and over. Just need 68 runs in 154 balls. Bowling it this time round, full and straight is Jusa Eve, trying to see if the batsman can make any single mistake. Oh, wonderfully played there from Rukundo Jampe, opening up the face of the blade, guiding it between the two fielders at short third and the point as they pick up a double. Much needed runs there for the IMANZI Guardians. Lovely shot downtown from Rukundo Jean-Pierre, straight to the sweeper. Three runs coming off. His sixth over is Jusa Eve, yet to pick up a wicket. In the air this time round, straight to the same fielder at long off, who's been very busy as we come to the end of the 25th, the halfway stage of the chase. The scoreboard reading 108 for 4. On your screens, that's the equation. The IMANZI Guardians need 64 runs in 150 balls to be exact. Flight on offer there, well driven straight to the fielder at Longo for yet another single. They keep the scoreboard ticking at these two, Nyamgawa Eric and Rukuno Jean-Pierre. This partnership between these two would be the difference if they get their team over the line. They've done a tremendous job keeping the ball on the ground. Another lovely shot, but again, what an effort from the captain. No risky shots at the moment from these two. They're not trying to hit the ball in the air. They've made sure they've kept it on the ground throughout their partnerships. They don't mind these dot balls. These Rukundo and Nyamgawa Eric, given they have a lot of overs, 24 overs and 3 balls to be precise, to get that 67 runs out of the way. Cut away powerfully this time round. Run out chance, a comedy of errors again. Not the best of throws. That has been the story from these two. The communication between the wickets. Lovely shot again there from Rukundo Jean-Pierre. He put a hand on it, is Mugisha Israel. Ball was struck powerfully. Eric Nyamagawa, who's been watching a lot of action from the other end, comes in to face the last delivery over his 7th over is Mugisha Israel. And he produced a magical delivery here. He has a slip in play. Nearly takes the outside edge, but it looks like maybe the wicketkeeper has dropped that one. If I can have a look at that on the replay as we come to the end of the 26th over, it's 110 for 4. Let's have a look at that on the replay again. Switched up on that occasion. Might have took the outside edge on that occasion given the reaction from the bowler and wicketkeeper. They live to die another day is Nyamgawa Eric and Rukundo Jean-Pierre. The partnership is now worth 38 of 61. Nyamgawa contributing 18 and his partner contributing 17 of 31. We haven't seen a 50-run partnership in today's game here at Gahanga B. Mospin worked on the onside. Something they've done tremendously is keeping the scoreboard ticking. You don't want to eat up a lot of deliveries in dot balls. Goes for a cut shot, being cramped for room by Chusa Eve. Interesting field here. There's no fine leg for Nyamgawa Eric. Plays it straight to the fielder at point again. A good running between the wickets. They scamper for a quick run of these two. Worked on the onside again from Rukundo Jean-Pierre. 2 was the call, but they settle for 1. Very good fielding in the deep from the young Claude. Chusa Eve, who's bowling his 7th over, is gone for 17 runs only. Shot on that occasion. Gets away with it. How would have been an easy boundary option there from Nyamgawa Eric, given there's no deep extra cover. Another tidy over comes to an end, going for only 3 runs from Chusa Eve. 27 overs are done and dusted. 113 for the loss of 4 wickets. Israel to continue from the mount end. He has a long on, deep mid wicket, long off, no deep extra cover. Interestingly, there's a slip in play. He has only 3 boundary riders. Full on that occasion. All square driven through covers. Two is the call. Run out chance again. Direct it. Oh, very close from Mutraberte. But nonetheless, good running between the wickets as they pick up yet another double. Into the block all. Loud appeal. But umpire says not out again. Says there was some bat on that one. Into the pads. I worked on the outside bat straight to the Kigabo. Moise at short mid wicket. What are the options here for Rukundo Rampe and Nyomugabo Eric? They have, there you go, lovely shot again. Oh, a little bit of fumble there from Nyomugabo Isayi, allowing these two to scamper for 2 runs. Much needed double here for the duo of Rukundo and Nyomugabo. The dugout is back on their feet. They've been kept quiet for quite some time now. They're in desperate need of a win here. Match day 3, game number 8 of the ongoing RCA Men's Elite 50 overs. Talent bouncer from Israel Mugisha. Won't get you a wicket, but I would love to see him attacking the stumps, force the batters to play. Much better there, good effort there at first leaves from Irafasha Protegen. It's the end of the 28th, 117 for 4. See, the partnership is now worth 45 of 73, edging closer to that 50-run partnership. We haven't seen any today's game. 13 extras are being bowled inside 28 overs. More spinner. This is where you feel like they are missing out on the third spinner in their side is the IMENA Centurions. Of course, these two have done a tremendous job in Chusa Eve and Israel Mugisha. Needing 55 runs in 130 balls. Turning out to look like a walk in the park for the IMANZI Guardians. He's been trying that shot on a couple of occasions. Is Nyamagawa Eric trying to guide it through that gap between the wicketkeeper and, of course, the fielder at backward point. Into the pads, worked on the onside again. Very good running between the wickets. Had hands on that occasion, but it doesn't carry to the field at covers. Last ball to come from his eighth is Chusa Eve. 118 for the loss of 4. Rocks back on the back foot again. Same shot, same fielder. It's the end of the 29th. It's 118 for the loss of 4. The defenders won their first game by 5 wickets. Ingabo Titans against Ingabo Titans. Olivier Henry is back into the attack. He went for 10 runs in his first 2 overs, coming in from the mount end. They need a magical spell. Is the IMENA Centurions. Change of pace. Well played again. Oh, what an effort at backward point. Saving his team. 3 runs is the young Mujisha Israel. A lot of field changing here for the IMENA Centurions. They know they need a wicket here if they are to upset the IMANZI Guardians. Josiah has been brought into the offside. Pace on from the young Rivero Olivier Henry into the pitch on the occasion, rushing the batter into that shot. Walked on the onside. 2 is the call. These two are running very hard. Can they take on the arm of the man in the deep? Run out chance, but the umpire says he was well in. Very good effort, but in vain. Partnership. Let's have a look at that again on the replay. Very good throw from the young Claude. Very good decisions. He chipped in a dive on the last moment. Saving him is the young Rukundo Jean-Pierre. The partnership very close to that 50. They need 51 runs in 123. Change of pace again in the air this time round. Into the vacant deep mid-wicket region. The chase is on by the 2 fielders. They will settle for 2 runs as the 50 partnerships comes up from this duo of Rukundo Jean-Pierre and Neomugawa Eric. Tremendous effort they've put on for their side. Came in after losing 4 wickets in no time. 51 runs partnership of 83. Neomugawa Eric contributing 21 and his partner contributing 27. They would love to carry their team over the line and pick up the very first win of this ongoing RCA Men's Elite 50 overs. Oh, lovely shot again, straight as you like, beating 2 fielders, including the bowler himself. But they settle for only 1 run. Very sloppy, you would say, there from Neomugawa Eric. That should have been easy 2 runs. You can see they have now switched gears. So far, they have picked up 6 runs in the first 5 balls of his 3rd over. Outside off stamp, straight to the fielder. Oh, he can throw again. That little bit of fumble from Mujisha Israel at backward point that doesn't allow him to collect the ball in time and fire those 3 stumps. And those 7 runs coming off Rivero's over brings us to the end of the 30th, 125 for the loss of 4 wickets. A very, very casual dugout there from the IMANZI Guardians. Next week, IMENA Centurions will be taking on the Injezi Defenders, and IMANZI Guardians will be taking on Ingabo Titans. Those are, of course, the fixtures of the RCA Men's Elite League 50 overs. Double round robin here at Gahanga International Cricket Ground. Just right under 50 runs, you'd feel they've done a very good job. His name is Eric and Rukundo Jean-Pierre. They always say partnerships will get you there, will get you that win. And these two have done it superbly. Quicker on the occasion from Chusa Eve. Lovely shot again, but straight to the field that covers. A tool on the occasion from Chusa Eve. He's been looking for that wicket. Giving a chap to his elder brother there in Nyomugawa. Eric, I love this. I love what I'm watching. It is time to battle it all out in the middle. See, he's telling him, you can't play me. The battle is on between the duo of Chusa Eve and Nyomugawa. Eric. So you see on your screen, he's telling him, why don't you hit him? Hit me on that deep mid-wicket region. Trying to get into his head. Left alone by the senior batter, Nyomugawa Eric, as we come to the end of the 31st. It is 125 for the loss of 4. Rivero is back. Change of pace straight away into the mid-wicket region, but this ball is racing away to the boundary. He is switching gears. Is Rukundo Jean-Pierre telling the bowlers of the IMENA Centurions have had enough, having of course gotten the first half-century partnership between the duo, full angling into the pads to the vacant region for very, very much needed boundary. Into the pitch again, but again, having struck a boundary from the very first ball, he doesn't mind giving away dot balls. Edge and taken this time round from the young Babas Elua as Rivero Olivier breaks the 50-run partnership between Rukundo Jampe and Nyomugawa Eric. He has to depart for his 34 over 54 deliveries, but you feel he's done his part. Can we have a late twist in this particular game? Let's have a look at that again. Full on that occasion, front leg nowhere near the ball, tries to heave it on the onside, takes the outside edge straight to the diving effort from Abim Babazi. This time round, he doesn't drop it, as shot number 9 has to walk back to the dugout. Rukundo Champagne caught by Abim Babazi for his 34. With only one boundary. This is Jasper, who normally comes in a little bit earlier, joins Nyomugawa Eric, who is still on 22 or 46. 129 for the loss of 5 after 31.4.
Rivero Olivier Henry making a breakthrough after a long day of great partnership between Nyomugawa IMENA Centurions. We're looking forward to being at 22 after facing 46 deliveries. The 129 runs on the board. Same delivery and same result. 2 consecutive dots. End of the over number 32. Still 18 more overs to go. The quad run rate is 2 runs per over, and they are just moving by 4 runs per over. 43 runs required for IMANZI Guardians to take the victory away from IMENA Centurions. Bowling attack, but the captain changed the plan. He said that Israel Mugisha can just come and proceed. Jersey number 8, Israel Mugisha, have bowled 8 overs, gave away 23 runs, and picked 1 wicket. Look at the swing of his arms, just stretching them to make sure that he is going to get everything right and correctly. Israel to deliver the first delivery of this over. Played straight downtown. A misfield. Nyamgaba Eric just showing signs of trying to go back. But Nziza Jasper shows no intentions at all. Driven, but this time around straight to the fielder at mid-off. Freaking that one to the leg side region, finding no short square leg there in the place. This is what IMANZI Guardians needs at this stage of the game. Just making sure that the body is kept ticking and those singles are turned into 2s and 2s into 3s. A thick outside edge. Jersey number 12, Nyamugaba Eric, having 23 after facing 48. 41 runs required from 104 deliveries. Up in there, is it going to be taken? And catch comfortably taken, and the man who was just standing there in the middle, Nyamugaba Eric, he was the last chance, he was the last hope, the last man standing, just trying to go for a big shot, for a big hit. And unfortunately, the man who was employed there in the deep got that catch comfortably. A beautiful and exciting innings of Nyamugaba Eric comes to an end. Look at that. The swing was okay, everything was okay, but the spot wasn't right. Kusaive, jersey number 4, was just coming for this over, but the captain said that, let me employ you in some position. I know you are just going to get this one right. And immediately, the idea of captain worked out. You can see the smiles and the laughters on the faces of the fielders. You see jersey number 1, the captain, just giving them briefings, telling them this is what you are supposed to do at this stage of the game. Bringing in Abizera Jean Damascene. Yes, the score needed is somehow low, but it's always easy to see it when you are outside the field. Israel picked a much needed wicket at this stage of the game. Let's see how long IMANZI Guardians can hold on. Let's see how long IMENA Centurions can hold on. Last delivery of this over. Straight to the stumps. on the money. Israel, 2 wickets consecutively. And Abize Rajan Damascene, we just have to go back to the dugouts. A duck out. 41 runs required from 102 deliveries. Things are getting hot to IMENA Centurion side. Look at it. It was very close. Even the batter didn't have any clue to what happened. Jersey number 4 just back to the tent, even without contributing a single run on the board. Mugisha Belte, Zirahangaje, Didier, Isaï. You can see their faces just walking by. There was hope. But the moment when Neomugaba Eric was caught back in the deep, everything else changed. This brings in Rukundo Confiance, the former captain of Under 19. Yet to bat, we still have Mtimana Clay, Virat Kunda Patrick, Toto Extras, 13. Let us see how long Rukundo Confiance and Ziza Jasper can hold on to this. Slower this time and driven straight to the captain at mid-off. IMENA Centurions seems to be in full control this innings, but we just still have a long way to go. 41 runs required from 101 deliveries, 131 on the board after the loss of 7. Ribeiro charging in straight to Jasper, edging that one. The ball is racing all the way to third man. Jersey number 5, Ilafasha Protegen, protecting that rope. Look at the laughters. Just captain trying to change some fielders. Kundo Confiance to face the first delivery. Slower and one run is picked by Rukundo Confiance. He's off the mark just for a single. You can see the way all fielders and bowler, even the captain, are just disappointed in Kigabo Moise from not just trying to hit that stump when Confiance was running toward the non-striking end. Fourth delivery. Fielder just trying to catch the umpire sleeping, appealing when the ball was not even close to the bat. 2 more deliveries to finish this over. Runs are just moving down slowly. It was 41 and now it's 39. Driven straight to the same fielder. Isaï Niomugabo playing a crucial role at that position. You can see the way everyone is very attentive and cautious about what is going to happen in this innings. It's still 50-50. The game is on. Last delivery, cutting it straight to the fielder. Another chance at the bowling end. Another chance went begging for IMENA Centurions. The bowler could have done better if he just managed to go behind the stumps so that he can catch that one coming and tap it to the bells. A drinks break.
Drinks break at the second, and to be precise, the last drinks break of the match day 3, game number 8 of this chaser. To enjoy some of the highlights, ours will be back shortly.
They're back after the drinks break. The score on the board is still 133, and there are 39 runs required in 96 deliveries for IMANZI Guardians to win this one. After the breaking of the previous strong partnership of Niamugaba Eric and the Rukundo Jean-Pierre, the story is looking different for Imanzi Guardians. Chusaive into the attack. Just starting off with a dot delivery. Two consecutive dot deliveries is Chusaive just bowling from the road end. Everyone is shouting that we have to get this one home. Chusaive, jersey number 4, charging in straight to Confiance Rukundo. Another dot delivery. 3 dot deliveries. Imanzi Guardians. This is not what they need at this stage of the game, but yes, it can also work out once once Rukundo Confiance manages to stay there just for too long. Once Rukundo Confiance and Nziza just manages to stay there and get some couple of runs, they just still have a lot of deliveries to play. Once they just manage to stay there for too long, be patient, be resilient enough, they can carry through. Edging that one, but there is a person in the place, not allowing them to have even a single run. Rukundo Confiance facing 6 and getting just a single from one over first. Chusaive delivering a maiden. And this brings us to the end of 35. 39 runs required from 19 deliveries. Just from spin to pace. Rebero to deliver his 6th over. Charging in straight to Jasper. Just trying to go for a cutting shot and just missing it completely. Straight to the stumps. But these are just being clever and being defensive. I don't know what the plan is. But the way they are just playing seems like they have a different plan. Just no intention, no whatsoever of running. Some sort of changes in fielding position. Late cut shot, but there is a person in the place. There is a fielder as the third man. Only 2 fielders have been employed, third man and cow corner. Let us see if the bowler can go with his plan. No is the call. And no it is. Kundo Confiance being very defensive, playing 8 and just getting 1 run. Tossed up and flicked away straight to the cow corner. There is a person in the position and just a single run to be picked by Rukundo Confiance. He's off the mark just for a single. Scores are just getting lower. 37. They're just moving by 3 runs per over. up in there, but over the fielder, over the top. And they are just coming back for the second one. A chance of run out. And a run out it will be. Finger has been raised. Rukundo Confiance. We just have to depart and go back to the tent. It was a very, very risky run. Just going back when the ball was in the air. Look at the celebration. Look at the laughters. Jersey number 11 seems not to be happy after the long day of playing and just not getting runs. 9 deliveries and just getting 2 runs from them. From there you can see the fixtures. On 13th and 20th. And 21st. So a quick reminder, this is RSA Men's Elite League 50 Overs Cup. This brings in Gahanga B Francois into the attack from the road end. A pace bowler. Can do a lot of damage with the bat, but also with the ball he can change situations. Noble. Umpire indicating Noble maybe he overstepped. The captain is saying there is no need of giving up. It's still possible. Just playing that one into the gap. The ball is racing all the way to the boundary. A chance of run out. Just poor communication between these two batters. Mtimana Clever and Nziza Jasper. These two can do better just by communicating and rotating the strike, converting ones into twos and twos into threes when those boundaries are not coming or maximums. $34 required from 83 deliveries. Playing that one into the deep, but there is a protection there. The intention is there. Can see the intent of just going back, but there is no way outfielders are alert and awake enough to stop these two from getting those quick doubles or singles. Too close to the stumps. Can see the bowler and wicket keeper looking very, very disappointed, saying, how comes this delivery misses the stump? Look at that. Too close, just few inches from tapping on that off stump. If this bowler can just manages to keep that line up, I don't know how long Mtimana Clever is going to hold on. Appeal was there, but umpire shows no interest. can see that Physio is just running in the field. The ball missed the stumps, but got the box. There you can see the difference. IMENA Centurions facing 159 dots. And IMANZI so far 133 ones difference. There is the yellows, which is IMENA Centurions 70, and blues, which is IMANZI Guardians, which is 66. So far there is partnerships, Manishimwe Oscar and Manishimwe Emmanuel 29. This one of Gimisenge Daniel and Mchotusenge Emme of 39 in 65. Kundo Jean-Pierre and Yomugaba Eric 57 in 95, with a contribution of 32 from Rukundo and 22 from Nyamugaba. And the last one of Kundo Confiance with Nziza Jasper of 5 of 18. Total extras are 14 so far, and we still have 13.2 overs to go. 33 runs required from 80 deliveries. It's IMENA Centurions versus IMANZI Guardians. Can see batters just trying to have some chats. They see that things are changing, game is slipping away from their hands, just having to have some charts how to make the table turn. Zira Hangaje charging in to deliver the fifth delivery. An edge, a run out chance, and a run out it will be. Zira Hangaje picking the person who was just heading to the striking end. It's just Panziza. Mutimana Clever denying to get a single. It would have been a good single, but Mutimana Clever opting to go otherwise, not just going for that one. Look at this, tapping on it. The bat wasn't straight, no was the call, no was clear, but Jasper decided just to keep going, heading to the striking end. Look at the smiling faces, the celebration. Jazzy number 5 is off the field after contributing 5 runs in 14 deliveries he have faced. The captain, Isai Nyomugabo, having a handshake with the bowler, saying that I've brought you into the position, knowing that we'll do this. They're just moving by 3, which is not bad, because the required run rate is 2. But the case is, how many wickets are them remaining with? A noble once again. That was also too close. But I don't know what's happening with the run-up of this young man, jersey number 12. His friend, his brother, Mugisha Belte, just coming in to show some correction. Wide it is. It was straight, but the turn was something else. The turn was intense. 31. And it's still a no ball. Straight to the stumps. But it was a no ball. It was a free hit. Gahanga J seems not to be happy with the decision of the umpire. He's like, I wish umpire could have done better by not showing that indication, that sign. But umpires are always right. It was a no ball. 37 overs done. Now here at Gahanga B. 141 runs on the board. Jersey number 13 to continue the spell from the mountain end. Well left from the man on the striking end is Iradukunda Patrick, facing two without causing any trouble to the scoring board. Straight to the stumps, but Patrick just executing the shots have been playing in the net. Bounced that one, but the wicket keeper couldn't get to that one. It was very possible for the wicket keeper to grab that one, but he wasn't aware of it coming, and he saw it just going. Straight and straighter this time. It was a swing and miss. Just Batman swinging that bat Don't know if he had any clue where the ball was. But no matter how runs comes, as long as they contribute, playing that one by straight to the fielder. So far, the person dominating in maximums is IMANZI David for Ingabo Titans. Even in the morning, he got 2 6s, followed by Akaya's Martin Hogafo just went out for a duck in the morning. Benirge Christian Manu contributed a lot of runs in the morning for his team. Straight, but the button connection was good. They're just coming back for the second one. The throw not being okay. Just have to check everything before throwing. Sometimes the height of the wicketkeeper have to be concerned. 27 runs required from 71 deliveries. Straight to the body. Can see the aggression from the bowler. Sirahangaje, jersey number 12. Straight, just also a few inches from hitting the stumps, from tapping to the stumps. But Mutimana clever, he is still surviving. Strangaje charging in, straight to the stumps, over the fielder. The ball is well hit, and a much needed boundary just comes in by Motoimana clever. He was there, not scoring, not causing any trouble, and he just managed to change the gear. He just woke up and decided to change the gear and momentum, and he spotted the right place. It was jersey number 1, Isai Maestro, who was there. Tapping that one, just trying to go for a single. But no was the call from the Nani striker. Moving away, but moving away with the bat. Even the bat just directing the ball to the person in the mid wicket region. Can see the way he did it. Means Rahangashe is not happy with those runs. "39 overs done." Still more 11 overs to go. Can these two win the game for IMANZI Guardians? Your eyes on the screen. Ribeiro just charging in. But wide is the call by umpire Desire. Straight to the stumps. But the bat of Clever always there to protect those three stumps. Blocked. And everyone is good with it between these two. Yadukunda Patrick and Mutsuimana Clever. Well left. The partnership which would have won the game was one of Nyamugaba Eric and Rukundo Jean-Pierre. But after Rukundo Jean-Pierre parted, everything was changed. Even Nyamugaba just attempted for a big shot and was caught back in the deep at long off by Chusaive, just number 4. And after that, Imanzi Guardians seems not to be in control of the game anymore, but still possible. Yadukunda Patrick on the strike. Debiro charging in. Just scores are getting lower and lower after every single delivery. Loud appeal, but umpire shows no interest at all. Maybe in the eyes of the bowler and the fielders, it was close. But in the eyes of umpire, it wasn't even a bit closer. 40 overs done now. Look at that. He wasn't even in the line. We are into the last 10 overs, and umpire is just indicating the end of the second power play. Now, deep fine leg, deep third man, mid wicket are both employed into the place. Run out chance. You can see the drama just in the middle of the pitch. The captain, just in number one, showing no jokes here. Straight to the stumps, getting a healthy edge. So these scores just moving down. From 30, from 40, from 40 to 30, from 30 to 20, from 20 to tens. Just 19 runs to go for Imanzi Guardians, but IMENA Centurions not looking like the ones who want to give up. Gahanga B, the former under 19 player, currently playing on the national team. You can see the assignment and the charts that Rangaje have had with his captain. There is just tackling on the stumps. There is just bowling. Same lane back to back to stumps. Everything is way too clear. Making sure that his run up are very good and well executed. Straight this time. Straight to the stumps. But Mutimana Clever is being clever now. After facing 20 deliveries, he just only got 10 runs. Straight once again. Sirahangaji just trying to tackle on those sticks, but he's not getting them right. Sirahangaji charging in. Flicked away. Is it going to be a boundary? The ball is racing all the way to the boundary. Chase is on two fielders. But the boundary, it will be a much needed boundary for IMANZI Guardians. Look at that. He just tried to go for an off stump. He missed it completely. And this time around, he just goes for a leg stump. And Mutuimana Clever won the battle. 14 runs required from 54 deliveries. And something about the bowlers is they can just get you close create you some hopes, and in the end, lose the game. Partnership of 19 of 26 deliveries. A new ball into the attack. Mugisha Belte, former player of IPRC Kigali Cricket Club. A new ball to the attack. Seems like the captain changed his mind. Chusa and Israel have done their spell. He just wanted someone who can come and turn the ball and spin some. The captain just trying to shout. You've mentioned this earlier. The way fielders just be trying to catch the umpire sleeping. Straight to the stumps. Belte have not bowled in other games. This is his first game bowling, and he's just getting it right. Is this going to be a maiden? It's going to be a maiden wicket. Or batters are just going to get their runs from this one. Four consecutive dot deliveries. Wide it is, and they will run. They're just going for this first one. No is the call. Danny Striker was just coming for the second one. But Clever said there is no need, Patrick. Let me face the remaining two deliveries. 12 runs required from 50 deliveries, just two maximums, and three boundaries. Three boundaries. Two more legal deliveries to finish this first over of Belte. If Clever and Patrick can manage to get just one run per every single delivery, they can just win this game easily. But it's not that easy. Clever is like, watch the ball, please. Watch it closely, watch it attentively. We just need to get this one home. And the ball is well blocked. Iradukunda Patrick finished in style. End of over number 42. Just 8 more overs to go. Can the last wicket win the game? 10 runs to tie the game and 11 runs to win the game. It's Imanzi Guardians. Kigabo Moise coming in to deliver the fifth over. Kigabo Moise charging in straight to the stumps, just few inches, edged, and the finger has been raised. Kigabo Moise won the game for IMENA Centurions. Look at the celebrations. It was too close. The bells are being taken off. Imanzi Guardians were just going to make the breakthrough. Look at that. Tapping on that one, and the wicketkeeper was awake enough. Look at the celebration. You can see it from your screen. That was it. IMENA Centurions won by 10 runs against Imanzi Guardians. It was a very long day for both teams. Manshimge Oscar caught by Nyamugaba Isai, bowled by Kigabo Moise after contributing 15 with 2 boundaries with a strike rate of 115. Manshimge Emmanuel 12 of 10. Mchotosenge Eme 15 of 33. Gumsenge Daniel 18 of 37. Kundo Jean-Pierre 34 of 54. Nyamugaba Eric 23 after facing 49. Jiza Jasper 5 of 14. Abisa Jean Marcel Dark Kundo Confiance 2 of 9. Mutimana Clever 15 of 24. Rasban List Ratkunda Patrick 3 of 14. Toto extras bowled at 19. The bowling cards: Rangaje Francois bowling 9 overs, 25 dots, 55 runs, and 1 wicket, economy of 6. Kigabo Moise 4 overs, 2 wickets picked. Mugisha Israel 10 overs, 43 dots, picked 3 wickets with economy of 2. Chusaive 10 overs, 46 dots, no wickets, but economy of 1.8. Libero Olivier Henry 8 overs, picked 1 wicket with economy of 3, and Mugisha Belte, who have bowled only 1 over, just gave away 5 dots, 3 runs picked from his over, and with economy of 3. You can see the best performers: Mugisha Belte 48 of 70, Kusave 38 of 66, and then Babazi Inezaro Heroic 19 of 44. Iradukunda Patrick, who have got 4 wickets just in 9 overs. Kundo Confiance 2 in 10 overs. Nyamugaba Eric 2 in 8 overs. Ndukundo Jean-Pierre for Imanzi Guardians 34 in 54. Nyamugaba Eric 23 of 49. Gumyusenge Daniel 18 of 37. Back to the bowlers: Mugisha Israel have picked 3 in 10 overs. Kigabo Moise 2 in 4 overs. Zirangaje Francois have got 1 after 9 overs. IMENA Centurions winning this game by 10 runs. Stay tuned. Very shortly, we'll be back for the post-match presentation. tubikotozo gusa.
Test the mic.
Good afternoon once again, wherever you are watching from. This is Gahanga Cricket International Stadium, Ground B. It was a beautiful day. It was IMANZI Guardians playing versus IMENA Centurions. IMENA Centurions winning this game by 10 runs. First things first, I would like to call upon the captain of IMANZI Guardians just to come closer and have some chat. Captain, hard luck. You have lost the game. Can you please take us through the game?
Okay, thank you. We wanted to bowl fast. Of course, you got the ball fast. So we bowled very well. I said below 200, it will be a very good score to chase. Yeah, we restricted them below 200. We couldn't chase it, but there are a lot of positives in terms of how we played yesterday, last match and today's game. So if you look at how the batters today, they are positive and they try to play positive cricket. So yeah, we are improving day by day. Looking forward for the first win next match. Thank you.
Where do you guys think that you have fallen short?
Batters would have taken responsibility, at least top 5. You can't expect bowlers to win new matches. Yeah, of course, if it's possible, they can win new matches. But again, as batters, we should have won the game for the team. Yeah, that's what I can say.
All the best in upcoming games, Captain.
Thank you so much.
That was it, Captain of IMANZI Guardians, saying that bowlers can get you close, but you can't expect them to win you the games. Last but not least, I would like to call upon the winning captain, IMENA Centurions captain, Isai Neomugabo. Congratulations, Captain.
Thank you.
Can you please take us through the game? What are some of the positives? How do you guys have managed to take this victory away from IMANZI Guardians?
Yeah, thank you. I would say that it was a good game as well as you have seen it. And the good thing happened there is the way the boys come and make the partnership in there at the time we was batting. It wasn't that easy because we lost 2 wickets early, but the backup in between there, the way they play consolidate phase was brilliant there. And one more thing is when we was defending, we didn't manage to set the high chase, but we tried to defend it. We fight for it, and I would say that there was a good moment in it. The time Isra come in and take two wickets in a row, where he took the one who was playing very well, and another one. Yeah, that was my good moment in there. Yeah, I would say that was good. Yeah.
What are some of the positives and lessons you have got from this game?
Yeah, I would say that you can't settle. Anytime you have to be challenged because as you have seen that we bought the last wicket like almost 5 or 6 overs. That means that everyone can win you. The thing is you have to always be focused and fight till the end. And I learned that as well. And one more thing I would say is the way my bowlers didn't panic. It was a big pressure in there, but they didn't panic. They stick it there. They keep it the basics. They keep it simple, and finally we get the results. Yeah.
All the best, captains, and congratulations once again.
Thank you.
This is the moment everyone have been waiting for. Moment of handing over the trophy of the player of the match, and he is none other than the person who have bowled 10 overs and have managed to get 3 wickets, just giving away only 40 plus runs, and he is none other than Mojisha Israel. I would like to call upon Mr. Inosa to come and hand over the trophy. Please get closer, Israel. Congratulations, Isla. How did you manage to pull this one?
Thank you. First is to be calm, so and to believe in your process. So that's why we take some wickets. So just to be calm.
Like, what is the lesson can you give to the rest of youngsters who keep watching you, who take you as their role model?
So it's all about to believe in your process and your basics. So that's it. Yeah, that's basics. Yeah, and keep working.
Thank you, Israel. All the best.
Thank you so much.
That was it from the game between IMANZI Guardians and IMENA Centurions. And IMENA Centurions, they have just won by 10 runs. Thank you.